1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
One, two, three, four, five. There we go.
Head umpire on the dirt. Hello and welcome to Purcellville, Virginia and Fireman's Field, home of the Cannons, as they welcome in a rival from over the mountain. The Winchester Royals have come east to do battle with Purcellville. Howdy, baseball fans. Jeremy Huber here with you. Lincoln Burkholder alongside Tristan Kunick will be along in a few innings. Well, Lincoln, the Cannons able to get back on the winning track after a couple of tough losses against Newmarket the previous two nights. They go ahead and find themselves a win with a beginning against Woodstock last night.
It was a great start, and it pushed them up in the standings a little bit. They were sitting 6 prior to that game. Now they sit 5, right ahead of the Winchester team they faced tonight, half a game up on them. Winchester 4-6, Purcellville 4-5. A win streak would be big for Purcellville to get back in this playoff race early in the season. Obviously early on, but always want to be up towards the top of the standings. They're only 2.5 games back from first as it stands.
Purcellville last night able to put up all their runs in the second inning, a 5-run second. It was able to hold up despite a late rally from Woodstock. River Bandits put up 1 in the 6th, 2 in the 8th, but a solid summer league start, we'll call it, with the 3 innings last night from the new addition to the pitching staff in Ryan Rushing. And the bullpen pretty much was nails the rest of the way as they're able to hold on and get that 5-3 win. On the other side of things, Winchester last night, not great for them as they had a tough one against Culpeper, losing 8-4 up at Jim Barnett Park. So these two teams will look to get back. Both the Cannons stay on the winning track. Winchester will look to get back on the winning track. We'll see if they can do it. The starting lineups, the national anthem coming up in a moment. The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cars, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors. Back here at Fireman's Field, as Lincoln mentioned it earlier, standing in the north right now, Front Royal maybe your surprise leader at 7-3, as they're 1 game up on Woodstock and Strasburg, both at 6-4 on the year. Newmarket 4-5, tied with the Cannons for 4th place. Winchester 4-6, bring up the rear in the south. Harrisonburg on top of the league's best record at 9-2. Let's pop you over to our public address announcer for tonight's national anthem.
By the Loudon Valley High School Marching Band under the direction of Megan Stallings. Please welcome them to Fireman's Field. All right, let's begin for the Loudon
Great job by the Loudoun Valley High School Marching Band. We're almost ready for baseball here in Purcellville. To get your starting lineup to this one, here is my partner for today, Lincoln Burkholder.
Batting for the visiting Winchester Royals, leading off, it's the center fielder, Jamie Padilla. Batting second, the right fielder, Connor Guy. Batting third, the second baseman, Todd Abraham. In the cleanup spot, the designated hitter, Nick Rubendahl. At first in the 5-hole is Nick Avagliano. Batting sixth, playing third base, Ty Frito. And batting seventh, playing catcher, Joey Agar. Batting eighth, playing left field, Troy Davis. And rounding out the batting order in the 9-hole, the shortstop, Ryan Frontera. On the defensive side for the Cannons, in the infield, at third base, it's number 27, Devin McEachran. At shortstop, it's Ski Kono. At second base, it is RJ Furcall. And at first base, it is Thomas Marsala. In the outfield, left to right, it is Taiga Sakuma, Ethan Acevedo, and Anthony Fernandez. Behind the plate is Mark Hirsch. And then on the mound is Soda Inden.
Thank you much, Lincoln. As to the tones of, who's this professional wrestler? Daggone it, I knew it and I forgot, but it is a professional wrestler theme from Japan, as Soda Inden in his third year with the Cannons has become one of their more reliable pitchers. 5'10", 180-pound sophomore righty from Kanagawa, Japan. Texas A&M International in 2025. For them, made 13 appearances, no starts, 16 innings pitched, 9 ERA, 1-0 record, did have a save, 11 walks, 15 strikeouts. Opponents hit .288 against him. Last year made 6 starts for the Cannons last summer. This year, Inden so far for the Cannons has made 1 start, pitched 4 innings, as he allowed 1 hit, 1 run. It was earned, 3 walks, 4 strikeouts in that matchup for Soda against Harrisonburg in a 5-1 Cannons win back on June the 4th. So he'll look for a victory tonight as Winchester has come across the mountain. These two teams have been rivals since the Cannons have moved from Charlestown to Purcellville. Always a good crowd when Winchester is in the house, and we are ready for some baseball. Glad to have you along on a beautiful night for a little ball. This will be hit out to center field. Going over is Acevedo, and almost Sakuma getting into his way, but the center fielder calls him off and makes the catch for out number 1.
I say Sakuma was flying over there towards that ball. Acevedo obviously had it the whole way, just barely out in the left center, but Sakuma had some wheels on that one. He would have gotten there at Acevedo, not called him off at the last second. But quick first out for Inden. 1 pitch, 1 out. That's what you like to see if you're the Cannons.
Here's Connor Guy, right fielder tonight for Winchester. Here's the pitch as he'll take high for a ball. Connor out of St. John's River State College. Here comes the 1-0. That'll be hit out to right field. Going back is Fernandez, and he's going to have room at the wall for out number 2. So a couple of quick outs for Soda Inden.
2 fly balls. That one quite deep out into right field. Obviously shallower fence out there, but backed up on the warning track. Had it the whole way, but a couple more feet on that one, and he would have had a run for him. So he's going to want that one back.
Here's Todd Abraham. Abraham played for Binghamton. He's a junior out of Rome, New York. Shows bunt, pulls it back, takes a strike. Of course, the Bearcats made a run to the NCAA tournament this year.
That they did.
They were in that regional, I believe, with Georgia, Duke, and Oklahoma State.
Plenty of upsets in that one.
Yeah.
Arizona being the main one.
Here's the 0-1, as that is going to be no swing. Umpires today, Matt Heidel behind the plate. Brian Deskovich is down at first, and Chris Curley down at third base. 3-man umpiring crew here in the Valley. Inden's 1-1 will miss outside for a ball. Of course, mentioned Duke Blue Devils finished 1 victory short of a spot in the College World Series, upset by Murray State. Of course, that Duke team with Kyle Johnson on it. 2-1 pitch. That's a big swing and a miss for strike 2. Johnson course, his father, one of the doctors at National Sports Medicine Institute. But also, he is a two-way player and played for the Cannons last year. Was only a hitter, did not pitch. But gave some pop to that Cannons lineup. 2-2 pitch will miss outside, so the count will go full at 3-2 with Nick Rubendahl on deck.
See where ending goes, 3-2. The story, the big pitch, is that palm ball that Coach Ridge Fuller mentioned to me earlier prior to the game. It is gross. His words, not mine. We should see it tonight.
That'll be fouled off. Yeah, a lot of pitches. Again, you'll see Japanese pitchers always working on their craft and always seem to have maybe more pitches than their American counterparts. And Soda, no different. He'll throw a lot of stuff up there. Crafty guy from the right side. Deep breath for Endon. Again, the payoff pitch, and that will miss high as Abraham with the take. So the Royals with their first base runner of the night on the two-out walk.
It's a good take there from Abraham. Pitch breaking in, saw it the whole way, just barely missed inside a little bit high, but tough one to take there, 3-2, so credit to him. He'll stand on first base as a result.
Here's the aforementioned Nick Rubendahl, DH tonight. Here's the pitch, and that's going to hit him on the hip. So after two quick outs, Endon with the walk and the hit by pitch, and now the Royals have a bit of a rally going.
First baseman Richard Stockton, College of New Jersey, number 22, Nick Avignon.
Thankfully, those two quick outs, giving Endon the opportunity, just one pitch here can get him out of this. But never want to see a runner in scoring position in the first inning. But all that matters is whether or not he comes around.
Power bat in the plate, Nick Avignano. Here's the pitch, and he'll take the breaking ball for strike one. Avignano on the year, hitting .250, has 2 home runs. I believe it either leading or tied for the lead for Winchester this year in that category. Here's the 0-1. That'll miss high for a ball.
Leading is correct. He also leads the team in runs by solid margin. It looks like 4. He's got 12 on the year.
He's only played in 7 of their 10 games. Impressive as he will rip this one out to center field. Acevedo will come on and catch it chest high for the 3rd out of the inning. So a few hard hit balls and a walk and a hit by pitch, but Endon able to work around it as no score for the Royals in the top of the frame. Coming back for the Cannons, first at bat in a moment. The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strait. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors. Back in Purcellville with your lineups, here's Lincoln.
Leading off for the home team, Purcellville Cannons, it's the center fielder, Ethan Acevedo. Batting 2, the designated hitter, Gerardo Parado. Batting in the 3rd spot, the right fielder, Anthony Fernandez. Hitting cleanup today, the second baseman, RJ Furcall. In the 5 spot, the left fielder, Taiga Sakuma. In the 6th hole, the first baseman, Thomas Marsala. Batting 7th, the 3rd baseman, Devin McEachran. Catching and batting 8th is Mark Hirsch, and then rounding out the lineup in the 9 spot, the shortstop Ski Kono. On the defensive side of the ball for Winchester, on the infield, it's Ty Frito at 3rd, Todd Abraham at 2nd, Ryan Frontera at shortstop, and at first base, it's Nick Avignano. Behind the plate, Joey Agar. In the outfield, left to right, Troy Davis, Jamie Padilla, and Connor Guy.
And on the hill tonight, it's Cooper Campbell, the right-hander out of Virginia Commonwealth University, VCU. He will wind and deliver to Acevedo, takes ball outside. On the season, Campbell has appeared in 2 games, has made 1 start, 7 2/3 innings pitched. He's allowed 9 hits as he delivers the 1-0, and that will be a high ball. So 2-0 count in the favor of Acevedo. Campbell, so far in the season, has allowed 3 runs, all earned, 1 walk, 10 strikeouts, as that will miss outside, and the count goes to 3-0.
Yeah, those are the numbers that stick out to me. That strikeout to walk ratio, it's beautiful, 10-1 in 8 innings. See what he can do tonight.
3-0 pitch, as that's in, as Acevedo taking all the way for strike 1. Here's the 3-1. That will catch the outside corner. Might have been stolen by Agar. So from 3-0 to 3-2 with Prado on deck. Payoff pitch. That'll be ripped down the line, and it's going to be a foul ball, so we'll do it all over again.
It's one thing that Acevedo does particularly well, fight off 2-strike pitches. You'll see him, I believe he chokes up a little bit on the bat, but just a great contact bat overall. That's why they got him in the leadoff spot today.
Again, the 3-2 pitch as that misses outside. So ball 4. Acevedo heads down to first base. Cannons with a base runner in their first batter of the game.
Now batting for your Cannons.
The dreaded leadoff walk.
Most definitely on his season at VCU. Campbell pitched to a 4.99 ERA, 1-1 record, 20 appearances, did make 2 starts. As that is going to miss inside to Prado. Prado with a different jersey tonight.
Yeah, Prado normally wears number 13. The story was he gave his jersey to a teammate to get it washed, never got it back, so he's wearing 7 tonight.
Went from the most unlucky number to the luckiest number. Here's the 1-0 as Prado hits it the other way. That's going to get through for a base hit. Acevedo, he's going to test the arm. He's going to be a dead bird as he is out at third base. Again, not knowing the field as Acevedo going through. And remember, that short porch in right field, that makes an easy play for a right fielder with any type of arm, and he was out by a good 10 feet at third base.
Yeah, it was an accurate throw on target. Shallow right when he picked that thing up, so as you mentioned, not exactly the longest throw for collegiate outfielder. Acevedo's got some wheels, but nobody's got the wheels to beat that one.
Yeah, guy was right on target, and instead of having 2 men on, nobody out, Cannons have a mark on the board. Here's the pitch, and that's going to miss outside to Fernandez. So Acevedo retired 8-5 for the first out. Fernandez hitting .290 on the year as he will take low for ball 2. Again, only .310 to right field and .340 in the right center power alley. So it's that right fielder's not playing that far away from the infield. 2-0 pitch. That's hit the other way. It's going to almost take out a couple of Royals outside the dugout, but they get out of the way of it.
Impressive reflexes over there. Could never do that myself, but probably be ducking. Baseball's on the ground.
Yeah, I always, when I played at Fireman's, I basically, it wasn't much, but I would go ahead and just sit behind that fence. Made it a lot easier. Didn't have to duck at all. Just, hey, the ball comes. It'll hit the fence instead. 2-1 pitch. That is going to be high for a ball. So Matt Heidel, a couple close ones going the way of the batter. And the count goes to 3-1 with RJ for call on deck. Campbell delivers. That's going to be hit out to right field, but on a beat on it is Guy, who makes the catch for the second out.
Seen 2 balls hit out towards that fence and right. Fernandez got it over in the home opener here, but that one just not quite enough on the launch angle, so came up a little short right at the right fielder, but hard hit ball and a great swing. See what Furcall can do here with 2 outs.
Here comes RJ, the son of longtime major leaguer Rafael Furcall in his second year with the Cannons. Here's the pitch as that's in for a strike. Looking like RJ's got himself a torpedo bat. Am I right on that, or am I just seeing things?
I am not sure. Certainly a wood bat.
Here comes the 0-1, and he'll wave at this one for strike two. Yeah, looks like the end is a little bit smaller than the barrel.
You are definitely right. That is a torpedo bat.
Yeah, that's not bad eyes for somebody in their mid-40s.
Not at all.
0-2 pitch coming up to Furcell. Runner goes, and RJ will hit this one right at the shortstop as Frontera makes the catch for the third out of the inning. Cannons had a rally going, but partially snuffed out by the play on Guy to cut down Acevedo at third base. We played one here at Fireman's Field. No score in Purcellville. The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cars, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping, LLC, Case Co., Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors. Jeremy Huber, Lincoln Burkholder back with you. Tristan Kunich coming up in just a bit. No score as the Winchester Royals and Purcellville Cannons are knotted up at zeros after the first inning. Both teams having chances in that opening frame, but unable to get a run in, as Ty Frito will lead off here in the top of the second.
Certainly saw plenty of hard contact in the first inning. We got 3 lineouts, one to the shortstop, one to the center fielder, and one to the right fielder between both sides.
Kind of ironic, the one base hit as Inden delivers to Frito, and that'll miss inside. Probably the worst contact. I mean, it was kind of a handle shot the other way, just the way that Winchester was positioned. Prado able to get it through the infield.
It's baseball for you.
It is. Here's the 1-0. That'll go out of play. Don't have to do the John Sterling. Well, that's baseball, Susan. That's a bad John Sterling. I can't do it just talking. I can do kind of the home run call where he's yelling, but I can't do the very, well, that's baseball, Susan. Yeah.
That was all right.
Yeah, it's okay. Here comes the 1-1. That'll almost get Frito on the elbow. Got the guard on, of course, as everyone seems to. Got 2 guards on. He's out of Mount St. Mary's. Actually talked to Ty real quick before the game. It's asking, making sure on the pronunciation of his name. Here comes the 2-1. That's going to be hit out to center field. Acevedo going back, but he'll settle under it, make the catch for the out. Talking to Ty, I said that, I called your game when you guys played against Georgetown this year. And I said, but I threw all my notes away, so I didn't have the pronunciation of your name anymore. So, joke's on me.
Frito it is.
Here's his college teammate, Joey Agar. Ended. Delivers. And that will miss outside. Now, since his teammate's at the plate, I think it's fair to bring this one up. These teams, Georgetown and Mount St. Mary's, that is, as here comes the 1-0, and that's in for a strike. Played a game this year. Played 2 games. One that Georgetown won was a pretty normal game. The one that Mount St. Mary's won was 25-16. In that contest, Frito had 2 home runs and drove in 9. Here's the 1-1. That's going to miss outside. Count goes 2-1.
Surely that's an RBI record of some sort.
It was. It was actually, but it was the Mount St. Mary's Division I RBI record. It's not, they went Division I in 1989. Here's the 2-1, And that'll miss in the dirt, count to 3-1. But apparently someone, when they were, small college, Division III, whatever they were back then, Division II, I think, actually had more than 9 RBIs. So
that seems impossible, but
it happens. You see it. The pros, I can't remember what the pro record is. That is off the end of the bat, but getting up and making the catch is Ski Kono for out number 2.
Been a sure defender at shortstop last year and this year for the Cannons. That one got up there, made the catch. And for the information, the MLB record for a single game RBIs belongs to Jim Bottomley and Mark Whiten. 12 RBIs, and they both played for the Cardinals when they did it.
Here's Troy Davis, as that'll be in for a strike. And Mark Whiten, I think Mark Whiten was the guy. No, hold on. Whiten had a 4-home-run game. It was, here's the 0-1 pitch, and that's going to hit him on the backside, and Enden upset with himself. I think Fernando Tatis Sr. had the 2 grand slams in 1 inning, but Whiten had a 4-home-run game. And if my memory serves, it's Tatis, he's the only guy to ever have 2 grand slams in an inning. Guys, I guess, have done it in a game, but never in 1 inning.
That is correct.
As Ryan Frontera comes to the plate. But Whiten definitely had a 4-home-run game that I remember when I was a youngster. As this will be fouled off by Frontera.
I actually saw a 4-home-run game not too long ago in the MLB. Eugenio Suarez out in Arizona.
Pretty sure Josh Hamilton might have had one, too, at some point.
That sounds right. If anyone was going to do it, Josh Hamilton would have.
0-1, and that will miss inside. So Enden trying to work inside. It's bit him a couple times with a pair of hit-by pitches with Davis down at first base and Rubendahl back in the first inning. 1-1. That's going to be off the handle. Could be trouble coming over, and making the running catch is Fernandez to retire the side. Could have been trouble, but Fernandez got on his horse, made a nice defensive play, put a star on that one. Inning and a half done here at Fireman's Field. Still no score between the Royals and the Cannons. The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping, LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strait. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors. Welcome back to Fireman's No Score as we head into the bottom of the second inning. For the Cannons, it'll be Taiga Sakuma, Thomas Marasala, and Devin
McEachran.
Thank you. We apologize to Devin's family. He was part of the team last year, and I think he came in after I did a nice pronunciation guide, and I think I must have misplaced it, or he didn't end up on it. As that'll miss outside to Sakuma for ball 1.
Pronunciation McEachran straight from Coach Fuller. So
yeah, well, here comes the 1-0 pitch as that'll miss inside. 2-0 coming up as Tiger with a big swing and a miss. So when we played Newmarket, I think the first time we played them, I talked to Charlie Shepard, who had been at Woodstock and remembered me from that. He's a very, very nice man. And here comes the 2-1 pitch as that's going to be low. And I asked him a couple of his players, and he just kind of shrugged his shoulders at one point, then kind of gave me a few pronunciations I was pretty sure weren't right. So the coaches in that short time, not always the best at getting the right pronunciation, as that is fouled off down the left field line. It'll end up in the bullpen. So the count will go to 3-2.
That's a foul ball.
But I'll say this,
Bring it over to emergency.
Lincoln, that happens, at the NCAA level. I've had coaches that kind of give me pronunciations, and then the SID goes, no, it's not even close to that. It's completely different.
Between nicknames and shortened versions, you miss them sometimes.
Payoff pitch is outside, so Sakuma, second straight inning, the Cannons draw a leadoff walk. Let's see if they can cash it in this time.
Something Sakuma does very well, that will even his strikeout to walk ratio this season, 4-4. It was 4-3 coming into that at bat, but even now and even or better is something to be proud of, so it will help him.
The strains of Tom Sawyer, here comes Thomas Marsala, slugger out of Western Kentucky, as he will hit one off the glove of the first baseman, Avignano, and this time Sakuma will go to third base, and he'll be in, as read that one well, and off the glove of Avignano slowed it down enough. The guy didn't have a great chance, and Tyga over to third, and we've got Cannons on the corners with nobody out, and here comes Devin McCarron.
That thing was smoked off the bat of Marsala.
Actually, they call that an error. All right. So, will be an error, not a hit. As that is going to be high for a ball.
Tough play, but it did hit the glove.
Here's the 1-0, as Devin will take for a ball. Count goes to 2-0. As he'll take inside for ball 3. Gekrin works it to 3-0.
He's got 8 walks this year.
Here's the pitch, as he'll take one down the heart of the plate for a strike. Devin headed to Mercer in the fall after a few different community college JUCO ball. Here comes the 3-1, and Devin will take on the outside corner for a strike. So again, Campbell rallying after a 3-0 count to get it back to full. Mark Hirsch on deck. Runners take their leads. Here's the pitch, as he will hit this one to short and throw back to first base, and back in safely is Marsala. So the line out for out number 1.
Number 5, Mark Hirsch.
A lot of action at shortstop today. Second line out that Frontera seen out there. Obviously, Ski Kono saw one in the previous inning, or previous half inning, excuse me.
Here comes Mark Hirsch. Hirsch looking for his first hit of the season. Catcher out of Florida International. Here's the pitch, and Mark takes outside for a ball. Of course, Florida International, the alma mater of Cannon's great Ryan Guida. Valley League Player of the Year. Here's the 1-0. That's inside for ball 2.
See, Campbell's done a nice job recovering that. You mentioned it in the previous at-bat from 3-0 to 3-2 for the second time tonight. See if he can avoid another 3-0 count here.
2-0 pitch, and breaking ball will catch the inside corner for a strike. Hirsch on the season, 0 for 6. 8 starts for FIU this year, as he will hit one to third base, and could be a double play ball, and it will be as the Winchester defense, after the error, erases it with a double play. Run does not score, so we played two. Still no score here at Fireman's Field, Royals and the Cannons. The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity and Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cars, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors. Top of the third, still no score between Winchester and Purcellville. Both teams have had good scoring opportunities but could not cash them in. We'll see if that changes here in the top of the third.
Top of the order due up once more for the Royals. It's Jamie Padilla, Connor Guy, and Todd Abraham.
Yeah, Padilla.
Quite the hitter.
Yeah, star player over at Shenandoah, over in Winchester. So he actually is playing his summer ball and where he plays his college ball. He's a senior outfielder out of Yonkers, New York. And I talked to his college coach, Kevin Anderson, did a tournament with Shenandoah in it this year, the ODAC tournament, as Indon delivers. And again, first pitch swinging, Padilla fouls this one off. He was a high school catcher and kind of one of those anomalies you rarely see. He was a catcher who was fast enough to run high school indoor track. He played college football, could do a lot of different things, as that's going to hit him. Third hit batsman of the day for Soda Indon, as Padilla will head down to first base. So quickly wrapping up that story, just kind of came on for a year, and Shenandoah's got a good development squad, which most schools at that level don't have. Didn't really play at all his first year, but kind of hit the ground running in his second year and has been really good. It was really good for Shenandoah this year as he hit over 400 on the campaign. And a throw over by Indon, back in safely is Padilla, as Connor Guy coming up.
Guy batting 192 on the season, 26 ABs. He's played 9 of Winchester's 10 games.
Soda delivers, and that's low, so the count goes to 1-0. And man, back to Padilla, just, you you rarely see that. You don't see a catcher who's fast, And then, of course, getting in obviously depends on the size of the school, but your catcher is running track in the wintertime. Not something you hear a lot. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That'll be hit up the middle, and that's in for a base hit. So back-to-back base runners for Winchester to start the top of the third. That's the first hit of the ball game for Winchester.
Now better for Royals.
We talked about the speed of Padilla. Obviously not expected when you're playing behind the plate back in the day, but he's got 5 stolen bases on the year. It's legit speed. He's playing center field tonight, so.
That's what he plays for the Hornets at Shenandoah. So you'll see that sometimes, guys converting over. As bunt shown, it's low, and a good pick out of the dirt by Hirsch. It'll be ball 1. And a lot of times people like that, college coaches, they'll convert catchers. They got a surplus because, they got the good hands for being a catcher already, so you can put them at first, you can put them at third base. Of course, shortstops obviously are good guys to convert as well. They can play a lot of spots. 1-0 pitch, that's a good bunt. right back to the pitcher. Indian will go to first base, get the easy out as the runners move up, and the Cannons have an out on the board.
Great sack bunt there from Abraham.
So Rubendahl,
21, Nick Rubendahl.
after being hit by a pitch, will come up with a chance to bring in the first runs of the game for Winchester. With Padilla at third base and Guy down at second. Soto delivers, and that will be outside. And appeal, and I'm going to say a strike. Wow. That is always tough with that three-man crew, as Brian Deskovich appears that he saw it, but not the best angle. Like when the umpires are right down the line, they've got a pretty good look at that check swing, but he thought he saw enough. And on appeal, the Cannons get a strike. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. And big swing and a miss for strike two.
Rubendahl, definitely one of the guys that Winchester would like at the plate in this spot. He's tied for the team lead in RBIs this year. He's got 7, tied with Abraham, who just knocked down that sac bunt, and Padilla, who's standing on third base.
But he does come in with 9 strikeouts. That's a big total for early in the season. Can Soto get another one here? Here's the 0-2, and it's going to hit him, and that is the 4th hit batsman of the game, as Indian having trouble controlling one of his breaking pitches, and it's staying inside, and now looks like Brett Fuller's going to make a pitching change. Let's make sure before he does. But coming out to talk to Indian, and the problem is Soto hasn't pitched bad ball. It's just he keeps hitting batters, and it appears to be on the same pitch.
I'm not sure it's a pitching change. I think he might have just sent the catcher down there. Yeah, we got a guy walking.
But a long talk here. And again, it's just he can't seem to control that one pitch. So it looks like Indian's going to get a chance to keep going. So let's see if with that pitch not seemingly being able to command it the way he wants, taking that out of the repertoire, how does that affect him? So the 4th hit by pitch, Rubendahl hit by a pitch twice already. And here comes Avigliano, has a pair of homers on the year. Indian, with the bases loaded, only 1 out. Here's the pitch, and that'll be fouled off. Count goes to 0-1.
I'll say I mentioned the palm ball earlier. He certainly has the arsenal to force a soft ground ball. A soft ground ball here, hit anywhere with some speed, could end the inning with 1 out. Would be huge. I would assume anything else on the infield that's not a double play would go home.
McEachran in over at third base. Middle infield double play depth, as that is going to get away. And runner coming in, and safe is Padilla. And Winchester able to break the ice. They lead 1-0 on the wild pitch by Indian.
Just got away there. Looked like Hirsch for a second there. Thought he might have had it, but skipped to the right. Ended up being a close play. Got there quickly. Made a good throw, but around the tag was Padilla.
Both runners move up. Guy over to third now. Rubendahl to second. Avigliano. 1-1 count, and that's going to get away. That's going to get the backstop, but it hit so hard that Guy didn't have a chance to get home, so Soto catches a break on that one. And I think this may be Indian's final batter. He can't command his pitches any better. He was missing, obviously, inside with those hit batsmen, and now missing everything to the outside wildly with back-to-back wild pitches. Here comes the 2-1. That will be low. Count goes to 3-1. Purcellville got a pretty solid pitching performance last night. Indian struggling tonight, despite only giving up 1 run so far. 3-1. That is low. Close pitch, but does not go his way, as Mark Heidel will say ball 4. And again, Winchester will load the bases with one out.
Now batting for Royals. Third baseman.
And Brett Fuller seems to be a little perturbed that his pitcher isn't ready yet. So it'll be another batter as Ty Frito, he of the 2-home run, 9 RBI game in his college career this year, will take ball one. And looks like Brett Fuller is going to make an in-at-bat pitching change. And we'll tell you it is in a moment. Indian will leave this one with the bases loaded. Only one out. And Winchester looking for more as they lead the Cannons 1-0 here at Fireman's. The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strait. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors. New pitchers Ryan Gargett out of Division II Eckerd College. Two-way player, saw 3 games of action at catcher so far this year for the Cannons. Now his first appearance on the mound. Gargett pitching to an 8.92 ERA for Eckerd this year, over 37 and a third innings pitched. 12 appearances, 6 starts, 2-4 record as he walked 32, struck out 39. Opponents batted 300 against him. Uncorked 11 wild pitches, 14 hit by pitches, so hopefully that trend doesn't continue, as we've seen too much of that tonight already from Soda Indon.
When he was behind the plate in those previous games, I mentioned a number of times on the broadcast, the arm immediately noticed. He threw a back pick down to first base, and it clocked in at what looked like 90 miles an hour. And I thought in my head, I'm like, this guy looks like he can pitch. And I clicked on his college website, and he did indeed pitch quite a bit at Eckerd.
So Gargett's ready. Out of Sarasota, Florida, 6'2", 205 pounds sophomore. Spent time at the junior college level, State College of Florida, also Hillsborough Community College. So let's see if Gargett can get the Cannons out of the jam, as he'll come in with a 1-0 count, as Frito will step back in against another right-hander. Gargett's going to work out of the windup, not the stretch. Here comes his 1-0. That'll be hit out to right field. Going back is Fernandez. He will come home with it, and it's offline. Cut, throw down to second base tag, and he is safe at second base, as Chris Curley didn't have the best angle on it looked like, but able to get the tag on. Indon rarely does he show that much emotion. He thinks he had him, but they will rule that Avignano got in there. Kind of a interesting play. Thought that one was going through, so he took off and luckily was able to get in. Kono making that play at shortstop, almost had the tag, and now it'll be Brett Fuller calling timeout as he wants to talk to Chris Curley about that one. Run does score So guy in from third base as Rubendahl down to third and Avigliano down to second as he avoids the tag in the estimation of Chris Curley.
Certainly was a very close play. It was a smart play by Gargett to pick that one off, seeing the runner go to second, turn, and rocket that thing in there.
So an RBI for Frito as Agar at the plate. He'll take low for a ball. Gargett delivers the 1-0, and that'll be fouled off the mitt of Hirsch. Evens up the count at 1-1. Rarely do you see Kono be that demonstrative about a play, but he was pretty sure that he had Avigliano down at second base. Not the most fleet of foot. Well, the umpires say no. 2 outs, 2-0 Winchester lead. Here's the 1-1. That'll be hit out to second base. Furcal plays the hop, throws to first base in plenty of time to get Agar for out number 3. But Winchester puts up 2 runs. We head to the bottom of the third. It's Royals 2, Cannons nothing. The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity and Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cars, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors. Cannons trailing 2-0 as Cooper Campbell has worked around some trouble to keep Winchester off the board. It'll be Ski Kono, followed by the top of the order, Ethan Acevedo and Gerardo Prado. First meeting of the season between these two. Of course, I believe I had that right. They haven't met yet this year.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Don't meet a lot, though. He's always seemed to be well attended on both sides. So here comes the aforementioned Ski Kono. Elsewhere in the Valley tonight, Strasburg up on Charlottesville 1-0 in the bottom of the third. Stanton leads Waynesboro 3-0 top of the fourth. Covington and Culpeper, they're tied at 1 top of the third inning. Woodstock up on Harrisonburg 4-0 top of the third. Newmarket leads Front Royal 1-0 in the bottom of the first. Kono puts the bunt down and throw down to first base, and a nice play there by Campbell, showing off that arm to get Kono. Not his best bunt, but still a pretty good one, and he got him by a few steps.
Yeah, good play there from Campbell on the mound. He rushed in, saw it, recognized it, picked it up, on-target throw, and with some velocity. That's what you need if you're going to get Kono on a bunt. He got him there.
So back to the top of the order, and Ethan Acevedo. Acevedo walked his first time up. Campbell delivers, and now he seems to have a beat on that strike zone for strike 1. Quick note for you fans out there in the Loudoun County area. Here's the 0-1, and that's going to miss up. I believe this has been announced publicly. If not, breaking some news. 23rd of June, Covington will be playing a doubleheader here at Fireman's Field. They were one of the rainouts recently, I believe, as that's going to miss high. So it'll be a doubleheader that day on the 23rd as the Lumberjacks will come up. That'll start at 4 o'clock. As fouled off by Acevedo, count goes to 2-2. So that'll be after school is out. So if you are looking for something to do with the kids, that'll be a good thing to do to bring them on up for a bunch of baseball.
Had 18 innings on tap, barring
No,
any
I think we're
Seven?
sevens, I think. I'm not sure if that's still the way, but that's what we've been recently. So 2-2 pitch. That's hit the other way. Could be trouble. Going over is Davis, and he's going to let it fall in, and it goes off his glove. Acevedo over to second base. He will be content right there as he got a little greedy earlier on. Acevedo very happy to take the double with one out here in the bottom of the third. Cannons have a runner in scoring position on the Ethan Acevedo double.
Yeah, good swing there, well placed on that left field line. Really never had a chance at it. He gave it everything he had out there and left. That was Troy Davis, but just too much space over there.
So here comes Prado, and of course with one swing of the bat, he could tie this one up. Hitting .435 coming into this one. And timeout called as Agar is going to go out and talk to his right-handed pitcher. It's one of those things here, we mention it occasionally as the entire infield's going to come in now. This Fireman's Field used to host youth football, so they had to fit a football field in here, so that's why the dimensions are a little bit funky. 310 down the right field line, 318 down the left, but unlike in right field where it's really kind of stays short at 340 right center field, it juts out to 388 in left. So you almost need a second center fielder to play left field for you here at Fireman's because they have to cover so much ground.
It's actually deeper than center field by, looks like 21 feet in that deep corner, that one gap out there.
So after that meeting at the mound, here's the first pitch to Prado, and he will, on appeal, no swing. And I could see how Winchester be a little upset about that one, as it looked like Prado swung more than their batter in the top of the inning, but different umpire. And, excuse me, same umpire. I thought it was a different one. Got him mixed up on our big calls in the innings. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. As Acevedo gets his lead at second, and Prado goes after that breaking ball and was way out in front for strike one.
You mentioned it earlier, the check swing calls with the three-man crew when your first base umpire is in between second and first, closer to second. It's tough to get that angle. It's pretty much a judgment call from out there, just taking an educated guess at whether or not they went.
Here's the 1-1 as Prado takes the breaking ball in for strike two and kind of puffs those lips out, as it was a good pitch from Campbell. Prado from San Juan, Puerto Rico, headed to Oklahoma, committed to the Sooners. Here's the 1-2, and Prado rips one off the glove, but it's almost caught by the second baseman. Abraham goes off his glove. Acevedo, and now Prado will go to second as that throw went all the way through. So a little bit shaking up everything as Campbell almost gets his head taken off. Then Abraham almost caught it on the ricochet. Gets out to center field. Padilla thinking the runner was coming home. Acevedo had frozen, knowing he was a dead bird if that ball got caught. He kind of jogged over to third base. Padilla didn't pick him up, threw it home, and Prado heads up, goes down to second base. So a single for Prado. 2 runners in scoring position for Fernandez. Fernandez hits it to second base. That should score the run. It will, as it's an RBI ground out, bringing in Acevedo for the first run of the game for the Cannons. Now Royals 2, Purcellville 1.
Now batting for your Cannons. Second baseman number 17, R.J. Purcell.
Prado advancing over to third base. So R.J. Purcell could tie this one up with a base hit here. First time up, Purcell lined out to shortstop. He'll take a breaking ball inside for ball one.
Purcell, third on the team in average this year, 389 through 5 games so far.
Here's the pitch, and that will miss for a ball. RJ on the year, joined a few games in. 3 RBIs so far this year, and he's got his 4th as that's back up the box, and we've got a tie ball game. RJ Furcall with the RBI single, and it's now Purcellville 2, Winchester 2 here in the bottom of the 3rd inning.
Good cut there, right up the middle. You teach right through that gap. That's the spot you want. There's never going to be a defender directly behind second base unless you're playing a heavier shift, and you can't play that with Furcall, so right up the middle, and it ties this game up.
Here's Tyga Sakuma, and Tyga will foul one off. I believe that went off the mask of Hagar.
Press box, I want that. Almost got $5 there.
Should probably just take the net out there.
Good crowd tonight here at Fireman's Field. Thursday action. Cannons will be in action on Saturday and Sunday as Tyga swings at that one, and he's down 0-2 with Marsala on deck. 2-2 our score. Cannons matching Winchester's 2 runs in the top of the 3rd, with 2 here in the bottom of the 3rd. Sakuma will take, and that's outside as Tyga shakes his head, and Matt Heidel does not move a muscle.
It's a great take there from Sakuma right on that outside edge, just barely missed.
Furcall, small lead over at first base. 1-2 pitch, and out in front is Sakuma for the 3rd out of the inning. But Cannons put 2 on the board. RBI ground out by Fernandez. RBI single by Furcall. We're tied at 2. That'll be it for me tonight. Take you the rest away. It'll be Lincoln and Tristan Kunik. I'll see you on Saturday.
Drew, it's over to you, sir. All right, thank you.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cars, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome you back into Purcellville here. It's Lincoln Burkholder taking over on play-by-play, joined by my partner Tristan Kunek at color. It will be a 2-2 game after the 2 RBIs from the Cannons to respond to the 2 runs scored by the Royals in the top of the 3rd. We head to the 4th here. It is due up for the Royals. Troy Davis, Ryan Frontera to round out the order, and then back to the top in the form of Jamie Padilla. Ryan Gargett remains on the mound.
Huge play there. Something Tyga Sakuma doesn't do much is strike out, and he gets the first strikeout of the night by either team.
This is an interesting fact. I had not noticed that, but you are correct. That was the first strikeout on either side through 3 innings. That one fouled off. Excuse me, I missed the first pitch, but it's 1-1 now.
Another foul ball. See if you can dodge the gifts from the geese. Bring it back to the merch stand for
Gargett
$5.
looking to get things settled in and under control here following the hectic top of the 3rd. 1-1 pitch on the way. That one just misses outside. 2-1.
Gargett mentioned how he pitches from a different arm angle when he's pitching as opposed to catching, because he gets a downward angle more so kind of at that 45-degree arm slot, because he feels like he gets more power coming from up there as opposed to behind his shoulder.
That one misses outside. Ball 3. It'll move to 3-1. Power he does get. That fastball not that pitch, but the previous one, the 1-1 pitch, 91 on the gun according to the scoreboard. So 3-1 pitch now. Popped up, right side, foul territory. Will it get out of play? Yes, it will.
That one made it out. That's another
$5 foul balls tonight at Fireman's Field. Kids are making some money out there.
I should run out there and go catch some foul balls.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You could rack it up if you stand in the right spot. But with that foul ball, account moves full. Payoff pitch on the way from Gargett. Fouled off behind the plate.
Money coming in as a college student, always helpful.
Don't have to tell me twice. I'll chase down foul balls all night for $5 a piece.
And I'm going to beat all the little kids there, too. There's going to be no match. That's where the long legs are going to come in handy.
You got to give them some. I'll probably run out of gas before they do.
That's true.
3-2 once more. That one just misses low, and it'll be a leadoff walk for Troy Davis.
Yeah, a lot of the Cannons dugout and Gargett kind of just standing there on the side of the mound as he thought he delivered a beautiful pitch, and it did look like it caught right at the knees, but just a little bit too low for Heidel's liking, and he gives him the walk.
It was a great breaking ball. Got all the movement that he wanted, just barely dipped in there at the knee level, as you mentioned. Put a man on first with nobody out for Ryan Frontera, who flew out to right his first time up. Checks at that one. It'll be in for a strike. Frontera does not agree. Thought it was high, but it's strike one. So 0-1 count. That one hits him, and it is the fifth hit by pitch of the night for the Cannons. The first that Gargett is responsible for. So 2 runners on and 1 in scoring position early with nobody out here in the top of the 4th.
Looks like the Cannons got some movement over in the dugout again.
Looks like a righty up and warming up.
I know I saw Stasic up and moving around earlier. I'm not sure if they put him back out there after Gargett came out.
Shows bunt. Pitch misses high off the glove of Hirsch, and behind the dish, it'll move the runners over 1 each.
That one bounced off the fence, not giving that same kickback that Inding got earlier off the wall, and kind of just killed the ball, so runners able to advance easily.
So now 2 runners in scoring position, nobody out, as I mentioned. It's a 1-0 count to the leadoff man, Jamie Padilla. The guy that Winchester would want at the plate in this spot. We mentioned it earlier, 364 average. That one just misses on the outside edge, 2-0. Up to 92 on that pitch.
He's definitely got speed and power. There's no doubt about that.
2-0 pitch. Popped up. Could be on the infield. It'll be Fernandez calling off the second baseman for call. Throw to the plate. They will not try from third. Smart idea there. He would have been out by a good bit.
There was a lot of, looked like it was going to kind of fall in between Furcal and Fernandez, as Furcal and Kono are kind of up closer towards the infield, trying to be able to get the play at home out. But Furcal turned around, going for a long run, but Fernandez was able to get there easily.
I'll bring Brett Fuller, head coach of the Cannons, out of the dugout. He will call to the bullpen. So we'll tell you about the new pitcher when we get back. Second and third, 1 out, top of the 4th, 2-2 game.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cars, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome back into Purcellville here at Fireman's Field. It's the second pitching change of the night for the Cannons. Third righty to take the mound. It'll be Nick Stazik.
Stazik, we saw him here on the opener, and he had quite the game in the opener. He's having quite the season with a 0 ERA and 3.1 innings pitched. 7 strikeouts, only 1 walk, and only 1 hit given up in 2 games.
So that would, with 3.1, that's 10 outs. 70% of the outs he's recorded have come via the K. That would appear to be why they would go to him in such a big spot here. 2 runners in scoring position, 1 out. A strikeout would be huge if he can get one. And it would be the Cannons' first strikeout on the mound of the day.
Stazik, in that first game, we saw him pitch 2.1 innings, 6 strikeouts in that appearance, in 8 batters faced. Opponent batting average only at 154 in that game. Stazik, one of the sure arms out of the bullpen at the moment.
I do vividly remember that performance. I remember referring to it word for word as absolutely electric. That's what it was. It was just whiff after whiff after whiff from Stazik on the mound. He gets a lefty here in the form of Connor Guy. Singled in his last at-bat. Came around to score. This one fouled off behind the plate, 0-1.
Only giving up a .091 batting average against.
You know, I feel like that's not very good for the opposing offenses. Is that .09?
.091.
Yeah, so that, looking to get some more of that here. That one misses. It'll be 1-1.
One thing I've noticed is the Cannons got a lot of tall arms coming out of the bullpen. Well, actually just in general.
This one grounded to short. Kono has it. He'll peek over to third, fake at it, go to first, and there's 2 away. Infield was in on that play, and that may have saved a run in the form of Davis on third.
Now batting to the Royals, second baseman number 33, Todd Abraham.
Kono, cool as a cucumber the entire way through, just glancing over, giving a little flick of the wrist, letting him know he'd be willing to throw, and gets it over to first without any glimpse of fear that he might miss it.
Always a good trait to be able to look one way and throw the other. That one beautiful in there for strike number 1. We saw that breaking ball. That's what delivered the majority of those strikeouts in his previous appearance here at Fireman's Field. That one's in there to make it 0-1. That one just misses ball 1. It'll even up 1-1. Todd Abraham at the dish. He had a sac bunt in his previous at-bat.
As I was mentioning, Cannons love their tall arms in general. So do Indon on the shorter side, only at 5'10", but Stazik at 6'5".
That one misses high. 2-1. So the 2-1 pitch to Abraham. That breaking ball will miss. 3-1. First base is open in the event of a walk. 2 gone here in the inning. Stazik on the way. Breaking ball, perfect. Strike 2, and it'll go full. One pitch away from getting out of the jam.
Something Stazik was really good at that first appearance that we saw was working his way back and always winning those big matchups. Like I said, 6 strikeouts in that first appearance.
3-2, swung on and missed, and he's got one tonight. First strikeout of the night for the Cannons, and Stazik delivers and gets out of the jam. 2-2 as we head to the bottom of the 4th here at Fireman's Field.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity and Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strait. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field here in Purcellville, Virginia. 2-2 ball game as we head to the bottom of the 4th, courtesy of the appearance from Nick Stazik to get out of the jam. Purcellville looking to reward him with some runs as Cooper Campbell, will retake the mound for his 4th inning of work. He's been effective so far, just the 2 runs to his name and 1 strikeout.
Yeah, Campbell having a good game so far. All the plays that have come through have been kind of plays that you can't really control. That one that bounced off his glove and then off of Abraham's glove. The one error by Avagno. I'm going to mess that one up a little bit. I'm trying.
Avagnano.
Avignano, that's right.
Yeah. Avignano. Leading off for the Cannons in the bottom of the 4th, it is Marsala. His first appearance with the team this summer. He ripped one to first in his last at-bat. That one in there for strike 1. It'll be 1-1. As I was mentioning, he ripped one to first in his last at-bat. Blistered ball right off the glove of Winchester first baseman Nick Avignano. And that one in, swung on and missed. Strike 2. So a 1-2 count.
As you were mentioning power, they said earlier up here in the press box that
one misses. Count evens 2-2.
This season at Western Kentucky, he hit one of the hardest home runs that they had all season long.
That is indeed true. So roughly 114 miles an hour off the bat that one was at Western Kentucky. He watches that to make the count go full, 3-2. Early payoff pitch here from Cooper Campbell, looking to avoid putting the leadoff man on. That one grounded to short, picked up and thrown on to first by Frontero. And that will be out number 1, Frontera, excuse me. So 1 away here quickly in the bottom of the 4th. Bring Devin McEachran to the plate.
Devin McEachran.
Sounds like he's got some fans in the stands for him.
Swung on and missed the first pitch. He was looking to do some damage, but just ahead of the breaking ball. 0-1. That one in there for strike 2. Quickly 0-2 here. One and one excuse me. That one was called a ball. That one popped up into right field. It'll be a tough play. Diving, and oh, what a catch in right field from Connor Guy. Lays out, flashes the leather, and there's 2 away. It was shallow, but what a play.
As you mentioned, yeah, Connor Guy with a heck of a play there. He took a step back to kind of read where the ball was going, and that played against him. But he was able to make it up and get that diving catch to put away the second out there.
So 2 gone now to lead off the inning for Mark Hirsch, the catcher today for the Cannons. It's 0-1, so that one's in there for a strike. Swung on, fouled off left side, just past the base.
Hirsch still looking for his first hit of the season. Does have an RBI.
Came on a sac fly in their last home game, if I'm not mistaken. Could be. I am mistaken. It was a shutout in the last home game. 0-2, popped up. Right side. Is he going to get out of play? It will. Into the bleachers.
Baseball fans, that's another foul ball.
Yeah, as you mentioned, 1-0 shutout against Newmarket last time here at home. Close. It was a good game the entire way through, pitching duel the entire way through, as you mentioned. But really, what came through is the pitchers and their ability to close it out at the end of the inning.
Indeed, that one misses high off the glove of Agar behind the plate. Move the count to 1-2.
Both teams had multiple base runners constantly.
That one misses inside. Almost got a piece of Hirsch, but not quite. Count even now.
Cannons alone had 8 hits in that game and none able to come across to score.
10 left on base. That one grounded. Third base side, picked up and thrown on to first. Inning is over. So a quick 1-2-3 inning from Cooper Campbell on the mound. He's through 4. See you back here in the 5th. It's 2-2.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affini & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome you back into Fireman's Field here in Purcellville, Virginia. It remains Nick Stasic on the mound. Score remains 2-2. All 4 runs came in the 3rd inning. Due up for Winchester is Nick Rubendahl, the cleanup hitter, followed by Nick Avicchiano and Ty Frito. So just below the heart of the order here, 4, 5, 6 due up. Looking to get something going for the Royals here in this tie game.
It'd be huge for the Cannons here if they can get some length out of Stasic, as Indon, usually one of their better pitchers, just didn't have his stuff today. Not able to get that breaking ball to break too much, hitting 4 batters. So he came out a little earlier than they would have liked, and they got an inning out of Gargett before they had to bring in Stasic, and he closed that one out.
Stasic threw 2.1 innings at home here against the Rebels in that game that we mentioned earlier. So he does have the ability to give some length. First pitch fouled off behind the plate, 0-1.
Press box, go ahead.
Rubendahl, talented hitter. batting .241 on the season. He's got 7 hits, 5 runs, 3 doubles, and 7 RBIs. That one misses high and away, 1-1.
Rubendahl, a victim of that hit by pitch twice today.
He had 2 coming into the game, so he leads the team with 4 now. That one misses high, 2-1. But yeah, Rubendahl been wearing them this year. 10 games, this will be the 11th, but 4 hit by pitches, including the 2 tonight.
I was going to say, I don't know if that's something you exactly want to brag about, being hit by a pitch 4 times.
Base is a base. That one misses high, 3-1. 2 pitches he was hit by tonight, at least both breaking balls. This one lined third base side, just under the glove and into left field. McEachran just barely couldn't come up with it. It'll go down in the books as a hit. So a leadoff single for Nick Rubendahl.
First bit of action there for McEachran over at third. Seems like the ball's gone everywhere except for to him.
Very true. Left field as well. First action for the left fielder, Taiga Sakuma. That one misses, ball 1. It's just the second hit for Winchester tonight. Got a lot of free passes to their games, but just 2 hits. That one misses high as well, 2-0. There's currently no action in the Purcellville bullpen, so they are trusting Nick Stasic to give them some length at this point. That one fouled off behind the plate, 2-1.
Speaks to the defense behind the pitchers, like you said, multiple free passes. So I'm doing a quick count here. 7, 8 free passes for the Royals and only 2 runs come across.
Avignano swings and misses at the breaking ball, 2-2. It's got so much vertical movement. It's kind of like a classic curveball as opposed to the sweepers you see nowadays. That one up high to make the count full. It's been extremely effective thus far this season, and he'll need it tonight. Tie game, 3-2 count. That one misses high, ball 4. And it'll put 2 men on to lead off the top of the 5th inning here for Winchester.
Now batting for the Royals, number 10, Ty Frito.
Watch Stasic work out of a jam created by Gargett in the previous inning. Get a chance to see if he can get out of this jam created by himself. Ty Frito stands in, the third baseman. 0 for 1 today, at a sac fly earlier. That one low, 1-0.
Trying to lay down a bunt. Saw that work out in their favor earlier tonight.
Indeed, it was Todd Abraham back in the third. Sac bunt moved both runners into scoring position. They both came around to score. Shows bunt again. That one in there, 1-1.
And we've mentioned multiple times on this broadcast how thick that infield grass is.
It's been playing today. Kono's bunt stopped dead in that grass. Abraham's did as well. They were both outs, but definitely slowed down. That one fouled off behind the dish, 1-2. This would be a big strikeout or big double play pitch if Stasic couldn't get it. Joey Agar stands on deck. Troy Davis in the hole. 1-2, popped up right side. That one's going to go foul and out of play.
Once again, fans, that's a $5
well hit,
ball.
but tailed off and out of play
$5 for trips.
into the trees out there and right. 1-2 once more. That one misses high, 2-2. So count even now. Runners on first and second, nobody out. That one misses as well. Another full count here for Stasic.
I think he's having a bit of trouble gripping that ball with the sweat, as it's around the 80s tonight. But he's been going to that rosin bag
That one just outside. Ball 4. Will be the second walk of the inning and in a row for Stazik. And it'll load the bases with nobody out for Joey Agar.
80 even tonight.
It's 85 at first pitch. Lots of sun out. But it has since been covered up by the clouds and, I suppose, the horizon at 8:25 p.m.
Quite the sunny day today. Can't complain, especially with what we got in the forecast coming for the next week. Nothing but rain.
That is true. That forecast, very daunting. Hopefully some of that can miss us. We can get some home games in. We've had 3 postponed so far this season. Bases loaded, nobody out for Joey Agar, the left-handed catcher. Or bats from the left side at least. That one in there, strike 1. Leads the team in average, 462. That one in the inside edge as well, 0-2. He's played in 3 games this season. 4-to-1 walk to strikeout ratio, 5 RBIs and a home run to his name. Looking to do some damage here, 0-2. Popped up foul behind the plate back towards us. We'll do it again at 0-2. This is a big spot for Nick Stazik on the mound, Winchester's head coach. Third base coach, excuse me. I'm not sure if that is the head coach. He'll come talk to the umpire for a second. Ask for a meeting.
He was tapping his hand for something. I'm not sure what it was.
Not sure if he's potentially asking for catcher's interference.
Please consider helping out with your time, talents, or treasure.
If that could be what he was referring to with the tap on his hand, it was obviously a foul ball, called as such. So the only thing that I can think of would be potential catcher's interference. The umpires will say foul ball. Coach will head back to third base. Home plate umpire Matt Heidel will head back behind the plate. Remains 0-2. To the 7-hitter, Joey Agar. Wearing number 7. Popped up right field. That could be deep enough to score Rubendahl from third. Fernandez will pick it up in foul territory. Throw on home. Throw on target and quick enough to hold Rubendahl at third. So a big first out for Nick Stazik, and no runs come home on a great throw from Fernandez.
Yeah, that ball was over in foul territory. Lucky that they didn't run, that Rubendahl didn't run from third, because he may have made it. That throw, like you said, was on target, but it was a little to the right side.
Had he left on the throw, there definitely was a chance he got there, but that one lined to short. Oh, what a play by Kono. Back to second, and the inning is over. Ski Kono with an electric diving play at shortstop, and that will end it. Stazik out of the bases loaded jam, and we'll see you back in the bottom of the 5th.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strait. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome you back into Purcellville, and following the incredible play from Ski Kono at shortstop, it's leading off in the bottom of the fifth inning, none other than Ski Kono himself in the 9-hole. He laid down a bunt in his first at-bat. It was picked up and thrown on to first. He was out.
Yeah, as you mentioned, as I was saying earlier, the defense behind the pitchers tonight has just been incredible. Ski Kono showing why as he makes that diving catch on that line drive and then makes the backhanded flip back to second to get that second out and then the inning for Stasic as the bases were loaded and the Royals were again threatening to score another run, and he keeps it tied here in Purcellville.
Yeah, he had the jumping play earlier at shortstop. That one diving to his right side, and it will lead to another 2 runners stranded on base for Winchester. It's been the story of the night. They've got 9 runners left on base through the first 5 innings of this one.
Ski Kono about as sure-handed defensively as you get.
That one popped up right side. It'll be in play. It's going to be a tough play. Going in on it is the right fielder. He will make the grab. Connor Guy puts it away for out number 1.
Just got a little too much under that one. I thought coming off the bat, right off the rip, it was going to go pretty far, but just kind of died in the air there and caught right on the foul line.
Indeed. It was in one of those spots. I had some hope for a second at a bloop single for Ski Kono, but Connor Guy, about as sure-handed as it gets in right field. We saw his diving play earlier. Bring up Ethan Acevedo. He shows bunt. It's in there for a strike, 0-1.
A couple really good defensive plays we've seen tonight. Kono play, that Guy diving play.
Team's been flashing the leather this evening. That one misses outside, 1-1 now.
Royals had a big double play earlier in the second to get them out of a little bit of a jam.
That is true. They had, I think it was first and third. 1 out. Acevedo down 1-2 now after that pitch. It's a good 2-strike hitter. I mentioned it earlier. We'll see if he can get something here. That one line, first base side. Oh, it's foul. That one looked like it might have hit the base from my view, but umpire got a better look than me. He rules it foul.
I wasn't able to catch an angle there. I thought it was going to go fair to start, but
I'll trust the guy standing behind first base.
I was going to say he's standing right on the line there, so.
1-2 count, 1 away. Acevedo, that one outside, ball 2, count even.
Chris Curley making the call over at first.
Acevedo doubled in his last at-bat. He'll swing and miss here, and it's second strikeout of the night for Cooper Campbell. Both of them swinging. He's got 2 down here to start the bottom half of the 5th inning.
Everyone loves to see those high-scoring offensive games. Seeing that good defense is always nice, too, here and there.
And we've been treated to it tonight. That one outside as Gerardo Prado steps in, up 1-0.
Last game against Newmarket, we also saw that with the pitching duel, the 1-0 finish.
This one grounded third base side. That one definitely foul. Fielded by third base coach Ridge Fuller over there. One count to Prado. He's been fantastic this season. He's early on that beautiful breaking ball from Campbell, and it's 1-2.
Prado, the tall center fielder, typically DHing tonight.
1-2 on the way, swung on right side, and another great defensive play as that one snagged out of the air by Avignano. And that'll send us into the 6th inning where Tristan Kunek will take over on play-by-play.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cars, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Hello and welcome back on this overcast night here in Purcellville at Fireman's Field. Cannons and the Royals still tied here at 2 at the top of the 6th, and Stasic is returning for his 3rd inning of work as he's gone through 1.2 thus far and gotten himself out of a couple of jams, especially with that big defensive play by Kono there in the top of the last inning.
Indeed, that was, beautiful. It's an understatement. Laid out, glove right under it, and just snagged it right out of the air. Never a doubt that he had that one. And then most guys make a diving play like that. You just lay on the ground, appreciate it for a second. Natsuki Kono stood right back up, backhand to second base, and he was out by a mile trying to get back.
So coming up to the plate will be Ryan Frontera. He popped out to Anthony Fernandez in right in his first at-bat, got hit by a pitch in his second at-bat, and he'll swing at the first pitch and foul it off for strike 1.
Certainly one of many hit-by-pitch victims tonight. Cannons have kept the damage from those relatively in check, though, to this point.
Kept the damage by free passes in check to this point as Stasic delivers outside for ball 1.
Indeed, only one of the 2 runs that Winchester has scored was a base runner that reached on a free pass. It was the hit-by-pitch to Padilla.
As Frontera will take that one low for ball 2. Stasic delivers, and Frontera will ground it over to McEachran, who will get the ball over to Marsala for out number 1 here. Stasic getting that first base runner out for the first time in 3 innings, as they haven't gotten the first base runner out, first batter out since the 2nd inning.
That's true. It's always big when you can get that first guy retired and focus on the next one with 1 out in hand.
So up will be Jamie Padilla, who will take the first strike. Jamie Padilla popped out to center. He was also hit by a pitch as he swings at this one and fouls it behind us. And he also popped out to Anthony Fernandez. Fernandez seeing a lot of action out there, especially with base runners trying to get the ball in quick. Stasic delivers, and Padilla will foul that one, chopped over the Cannons dugout there.
I'll say plenty of velocity on the mound for Purcellville, following more of a, he's got velocity, but not quite in the 90s as Soda Inden, but 92 on that one.
That one high for ball 1, excuse me. Count will go to 1-2.
We knew Gargett had some gas in his arm from the back picks at first base and throwouts.
Stasic will put this one low for ball 2.
Stasic certainly does as well. It's 10 to anywhere between a 10 to 12 mile an hour difference between that fastball and the curveball that he just threw there. It's hard to read those when, if you're sitting curveball and you're expecting 80, you get 92. Real hard to catch.
Someone who did that really well was Zach Greinke.
Yes.
As Padilla lines that one out over into right field, and he'll walk to first easily and get a base hit for the Royals. And the Royals with yet another base runner. And that'll bring up Connor Guy.
Interestingly enough, Greinke, who you just mentioned, a Royal.
Now batting for the Royals.
Kansas City Royal, not a Winchester Royal, but
A Royal nonetheless.
indeed, he had
Sorry about that.
some velocity back in his early days. Obviously on his way to a first ballot Hall of Fame vote, no doubt. But he's known in its later years for like the 70-mile-an-hour fastball.
As Guy will take first pitch swinging and line it out into center field as Stasic drops down trying to avoid the ball and not get hit. So Royals will be in business here with Padilla on second in scoring position and Guy on first, and two base runners for the Royals yet again. And that'll bring up Todd Abraham, who walked in his first at-bat, grounded out to, I believe he also tried to bunt, as
He had the sack bunt.
Inden was able to get the ball over and get him out, and he struck out swinging as he takes the first ball outside.
I'll say, quick appreciation for the duck and the drop there from Stasic. That was terrifying watching
Quick reaction,
from up here,
yes.
but saved himself a real scary moment there.
Runner goes, and Hirsch can't get the ball there, so Padilla will slide down, and they'll try to get the ball in, but McEachran will cut it off. So the Royals will score another run and make the game a 3-2 lead for the Royals, and that'll put Connor Guy on second, as Hirsch just not able to get the ball over to McEachran on target as it bounces out into right field.
It's an E2, courtesy of Mark Hirsch. Whether that run is earned or not will be up to the scorekeeper.
I would think it would not be,
unearned.
as Abraham skies that one over to Fernandez again, and he'll make the catch easily. We're talking about Greinke. I just remember watching him in that first Astros World Series run and seeing him go from 95 down to 60 in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, he had an ephus at one point, if I'm not mistaken, which is a pitch that major league pitchers, I don't think I've ever seen anyone not named Zach Greinke or a position player throw an ephus. It was effective. He's, I think, got one or two, maybe three Cy Youngs to his name in his career, but definitely a high velo to low velo guy.
Rubendahl comes to the plate and will take the first pitch for strike one. I know he has at least one, that's for sure, as Rubendahl will swing at strike two.
Let me go ahead and fact check this.
That's what I'm trying to double check yet. Does say former Cy Young, so as Rubendahl will foul that one off into the netting.
Another runner in scoring position. Winchester obviously now up by one following the error, but Purcellville looking to keep that to just one. Two gone.
Stasic, something he's really good at, keeping runners from crossing the plate, and he'll step off, take another second to think about it. As he takes a long look in between that and the step off, and then again, now he delivers, and it paid off as Rubendahl swings and misses for strike three, and the Cannons give up one more run, and the Royals lead 3-2 going into the bottom of the sixth.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strait. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Hello and welcome back to Purcellville. Campbell remains on the mound for the Royals as he is now going into his 6th inning of work, and a good 6 innings it has been for him. Only 2 strikeouts to his name, but also only 2 runs given up.
Let's go.
That's enough to give the Royals the lead right now with Anthony Fernandez at the plate, who will take first pitch swinging and line it out into center field. But Padilla will be there, and that'll be a first pitch out for Campbell. Huge for him this late in the game. And that'll bring up RJ for call.
RJ for call.
Call had an RBI in his last at bat. He laced that one up the middle. That actually, I believe it was the one, thinking of a different play, but the one that hit Campbell. But this one went right over his head and into the outfield.
As for call will take the first pitch that catches the inside part of the plate for strike 1.
Scored Purcellville's second and, to this point, last run.
Takes that one high for a ball. Count will go to 1-1. Campbell only giving up those 2 runs in the 3rd inning. Since then has been perfect. As for call will take a strike low. Perfect in the fact he hasn't given up another run, not another hit.
He has been perfect over the previous 2 innings, 2.1 now.
Did give up 1 hit after those 2 runs, as for call will swing at that one. That last hit he gave up was for call's RBI.
Guess what, fans? That's another foul ball. Track that thing down.
So that's a correction. He's actually been perfect for the previous 2.2 innings. Picked up both of his strikeouts in that time frame.
And he'll deliver another one right here as for call goes down swinging. And Royals have 2 quick outs, and they are in business looking to keep their lead and get back into the top of the 7th, looking to do more damage.
Tell you what, it's been a heck of a performance from Cooper Campbell on the mound. He's through almost 6 complete now. He's got 4 hits, 2 earned runs, 2 walks, 3 Ks.
Taiga Sakuma will come to the plate and take the first ball outside. As Sakuma laces that one to right field, and it'll drop in, and Sakuma busting it all the way to second. As they're having trouble picking it up in right, they get it down, and Sakuma will slide into third with a triple with 2 outs.
Big swing from Taiga Sakuma there. Put himself 90 feet from the plate.
Sakuma giving a little bow on third base. The Japan native.
Now a big spot for the debut man himself, Thomas Marsala.
Marsala would put himself in business here with the Cannons fans if he drives in a run, as the Royals will take a mound visit here. Not quite sure if they're looking to call to the bullpen quite yet, as like we mentioned, Campbell's been having a solid game.
It is worth noting he's up to 86 pitches after that triple.
And it does look like Campbell gave him the ball. And yes, here comes another pitcher for the Royals, and we will tell you all about him when we come back. And we will go to a break here in the 7th inning.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company, Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Woofie's Mobile Pet Grooming, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strait. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Hello and welcome back. We are in the 6th inning here at Fireman's Field. 2 outs for the Cannons as the Royals bring on a new pitcher. Number 34, Brandon Vasquez, a left-handed pitcher out of Bethune-Cookman College.
Vasquez does not appear to have appeared in a game yet this season. This looks like his debut at Bethune-Cookman this past year. Obviously, as you mentioned, the lefty, 5'10", 170 out of West Palm Beach, Florida. Career stats, he pitched in 2025, 14 appearances. He had an 0-4 record and 4 starts. 22.1 innings pitched, good for an 8.46 ERA, 17 walks, 16 strikeouts. He allowed 6 doubles and 4 home runs, and opponents hit .346 against him. He'll be looking to get out of a 2-out runner on third jam here and save Cooper Campbell a 3rd earned run to his name.
And across from him will be Marsala looking to warm up to that right field fence, just 310 away. As much of the lefties love here at Fireman's Field, as he'll take the first pitch inside for strike 1.
Tell you, he's got a mean breaking ball.
75 out of the hand.
Thing had some serious movement on it.
What is the truck? What company is it?
I saw the spin there as that one goes from plate to outside for ball 1. A lot of movement on that pitch.
Thing about this breaking ball is if you can time it up, find where it's going to land.
And Marsala does just that as he lines it out into center. But Padilla will be there to make the catch and put the Cannons away this inning. So it'll be 3-2 going into the 7th inning with the order up for the Royals, and we will be back just then.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loudon Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Cannons come back. Nick Stazik's day is done, and that'll bring up number 4, Hazen Lancaster out of North Carolina, Greensboro, on the mound for the Cannons, facing Nick Avigliano as his first batter.
Lancaster, another relief pitcher for this Cannons team, much like Stazik before him, holds a 0.00 ERA on the season, not a single earned run or run to his name for that matter. 5 innings pitched on the year. He's pitched in 4 total games. He's got 2 hits, just 2 hits against him, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. He's allowed 2 doubles on those 2 hits, but So the important part is the 0 ERA.
Cannons number 4, Hazen Lancaster.
Avignano officially 0 for 1, lined out to center in his first at-bat, but he has walked twice since. Only got to first on the first walk, did get to second on the second one before he was the second victim of that single-handed Ski Kono double play there. Not single-handed, he did get it over for call for the play, but the bulk of the effort coming from Kono there.
Indeed.
Avignano stands in, and Lancaster delivers the first pitch low and away for ball 1.
Cannons out hitting the Rebels 5-4 to this point. Trail by 1.
And Lancaster will deliver that one outside again for ball 2. As we saw, out hitting does not always mean gonna win the game, as they out hit. They almost doubled the Rebels' hit total in their last game here, as Avignano will take a pitch inside that'll catch the inside part of the plate for strike 1.
Correct. It was 8-5, I think. But 1-0 was that final, as we mentioned earlier.
2 close games between those 2 teams, as Avignano will ground this one over to Furcal, who has trouble fielding it. And Marsala can't pick the ball, so Avignano will get to first safely. I believe that'll be called an error, as it hit Furcal straight in the glove, and he couldn't field it well.
It is ruled an E4. So the Royals with that still trail the Cannons in hits by 1, but another base runner via a non-hit.
And that will be another leadoff base runner for the Royals, as Lancaster delivers high and away, and it gets past Hirsch. So Avignano will jog on over to second with ease.
It is also the 3rd wild pitch of the night for Purcellville. All from different pitchers.
That one a little high for ball 2. Seems like the pitchers tonight have had trouble getting a grip on the ball. Like we mentioned earlier, Indon not able to get that breaking ball to break. A couple wild pitches here, a couple hit by pitches, as Lancaster will get that one in, but it'll be hit to foul just to the right field fence there, right side of right field, by Frito. Frito popped out to center in the second inning. Had a sac fly over to Anthony Fernandez, and he walked in his last at-bat. Fouled that one off just to the right there.
Got a chance to get something.
He'll stand in here and take another ball for 3-1 count here. Hitters count for him, which is something you would love after that, hearing earlier about that 9 RBI game.
Yeah, 2 home runs, 9 RBIs. I think he'd do just about anything to do that for his team.
And he'll pop that one out to right field, and Fernandez will be under it, and he'll go to show off the arm, but Avignano will stay at second, as Kono cut him off and was ready to apply the tag. So first out for the Cannons, and that'll bring up Agar.
I will say that was a rocket. I think if Furcal had a chance to catch that standing on the base, there was a chance he was out at second base.
Just jumped over Furcal a little bit, but Kono was there ready to go. Avignano doesn't seem like too much of a threat, as Lancaster will deliver that one a little low. Just gave a couple steps before he backed up. Not trying to test Fernandez's arm, who has been showing that off tonight. Lancaster will deliver that one high and inside for a 1-1 count.
We have learned so far this season testing Anthony Fernandez's arm, not a good idea. Avignano actually has 3 stolen bases on the year, despite playing first base.
And Agar will bounce that one foul, just over towards the Cannons dugout.
He's got some wheels on him for a first baseman over there. I think he plays third as well, potentially. A lot of those guys cross the corners.
Lancaster fouls that one off to the left field side this time. Not a lot of action to the left side of the field at all tonight. As we've mentioned multiple times here, Cannons love their lefties with that 310 right field fence. As Lancaster delivers, just missing outside to make the count 2-2. I'm sure after years, many of these coaches in the Valley have learned about that fence in right field and try to load some of their lineups with lefties when they come to Purcellville. As Agar will foul that one off again.
It's not just the fence and right. We mentioned it earlier, but obviously the 388 out there in left center. So unless you're hitting it right down the line, you're pretty much out of luck unless you hit a major league home run over that fence.
Yeah, it's just that short right field, but that so deep left field that makes it so enticing to have lefties in the lineup as Agar fouls that one off again to the right side.
Two here. You want to try and avoid this 3-2 count. You don't want to give Winchester the chance to send Avignano on the pitch. At that point, anything on the infield.
And Agar will foul that one back behind him. A little to the left side this time. Decided to switch it up.
As I was saying, 3-2, they're sending him. Anything that gets through the infield is scoring him with ease, and even anything on the infield would at least advance him.
Agar fouls that one off again, keeping himself alive, going to the 10th pitch of the at-bat.
Worth noting, Agar has just one strikeout on the season in his 3 games. He's walked 4 times.
You're seeing why here as he keeps on fighting. But he strikes out there swinging as Lancaster gets him with a breaking ball going down low, and Agar is not happy with himself. So 2 outs here for the Cannons. Lancaster trying to get out of this inning after only giving up that one. It was a 1 error, not even a hit. And that'll bring up Troy Davis, who will take the first pitch for a strike on the outside part of the plate.
He was the victim of the diving catch in his previous at-bat, so looking for anything but that here.
And Avignano is on second as he'll pop that one out to right field. Fernandez under it, out near the warning track, but he makes the catch, and that'll be the end of the inning for the Cannons, and they will come up to bat looking to tie the game up here in the bottom of the 6th.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strait. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Hello and welcome back as we go to the bottom of the 7th here in Purcellville. Fernandez making that last catch there, and the Royals will keep their pitcher on, Brandon Vasquez, the left-hander, as he's now got some action moving towards the lefties there, as opposed to that right-handed pitcher where everything would work away from the batter.
This is the first, or sorry, I mean, he was the first lefty we had seen for either team. Hazen Lancaster, second one. He came in the top half of this inning.
And that'll bring up McEachran. Rockin' Lady Gaga is his walk-up song, which personally, I love that. That's the, it's like Gunnar Henderson for the Orioles.
It's a great song.
Rockin' Sweet Escape. McEachran will swing at that first pitch and foul it off to the right side.
Vasquez worked a clean inning last time. Or a clean one-hitter, I should say.
McEachran will take that one down low for ball one.
And I mentioned squaring up that breaking ball, and Marsala squared one up, but right at the center fielder, so no damage.
McEachran will foul that one off to the Cannons dugout. Bounced right over as all the kids over there looking for a way to find that ball to get their $5.
Be interested to see just how much money like some of those kids have made with these foul balls.
McEachran fouls that one off again to the right side. Some of them are going to go be making more right there.
You got to think, pick up 5 of those things. You got $25 in your pocket. We've had at least 10 tonight. That's 50 if you can somehow pick up all of them.
We had 6 alone just at the last at-bat, as McEachran will take that one off the inside of his bat. He'll foul that one off just to the left. No money for the kids there.
This would have been my heaven as a kid, trying to find $5 for picking up a baseball.
McEachran check swings, and they ring him up for it. So that'll be a strikeout for Vasquez.
I believe it was looking. I don't think he actually went, but that breaking ball was...
Nonetheless, Royals will have 1 out, 1 down with Hirsch coming up to the plate. As that ball goes high for ball 1.
Can confirm it's a strikeout looking for McEachran in the previous at-bat.
4 foul balls for Agar. If one kid got all those foul balls, that ball is outside for ball 2. That's $20 just off of 1 at-bat.
4 in a row, too.
So like you mentioned, 10 foul balls at least. I would say closer to 20.
That's rich for a kid, $50. I feel like billionaire out there.
And Hirsch will ground this one back to the pitcher. And they can't field it at second, so Hirsch will get his first hit of the night, first hit of the season. And he'll be on first, bringing up Acevedo. Excuse me, Kono. Acevedo was walking out to the plate to grab his bat.
Now batting for the Cannons, shortstop number 2, Kono.
Big hit there for Hirsch as he just dribbles it past the pitcher. That'll bring up Kono, the catalyst, as the Royals will make a little mound visit. Don't believe it's going to be a pitching change, as Vasquez has had a solid night.
I wouldn't think so with just 3 batters faced so far, but...
And only 1 hit.
And a lefty at the plate in Ski Kono.
Oh, I believe they're checking him for an injury after that pitch, after that ball came through.
He's shaking his arm out. Hopefully he's okay. He seems to be.
Did seem to catch his hand there. So it looks like they may give him a couple pitches just to see how he's feeling and make a judgment call from there. They do have somebody warming up in the pen, just in case.
Looks like he'll be all right. Coach is starting to step away. Certainly looks all right.
And the mound visit will disperse. Coaches will go back to the dugout, everybody back to their positions, and Vasquez will stay on the mound for the Royals. And he will come up to face Ski Kono.
It's always good. You never want to see an injury, especially here in summer ball. A lot of these guys are going to be recruited. They're going to make a name for themselves past what they have as is, and they're always tough to see, but he's all right.
Vasquez will deliver a swinging strike for his first pitch. Kono grounded out on that bunt in the third inning. He popped out to right in the fifth. As he'll watch that ball go by. Count 1-1. Looking to try to get on the scorecard tonight with a hit here. As he watches that one go low and away for ball 2.
It's a big spot for Purcellville, down 1 run, bottom 7. You've got a base runner on. Just 1 out, top of the order on deck.
Swings at that one, and it chops off the inside of his bat as Royals look to go 2, but only get 1. Play by Frida there, who got it over to Abraham at second. Kono too fast and got to first. So just a replacement runner at first there.
Now batting for the
On a fielder's choice.
Ethan Acevedo.
And that will bring up Ethan Acevedo for real this time. Acevedo with a pink bat and a matching pink arm sleeve. As he watches that first ball go outside. Prado also behind him wearing a pink arm sleeve. Acevedo will line that one to left, and it looks like it hit Avigliano. And he is down. Kono goes to first. Acevedo gets to Kono to third. Acevedo to first.
Looked like it.
Looked like it caught Avigliano in the face. I can't tell. He was down for a second. We're going to go to a break as they check him out, and we will be back after this.
Hopefully he's all right.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cars, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, West Trail Wellness and Massage.
So we are back. Avigliano, all good, stays at first. That'll bring up Gerardo Prado. And Vasquez will deliver a ball inside. Avigliano went down for a sec, got up, got checked out by the trainer, and he's okay. So Acevedo at first, Kono at third. And that ball will catch the outside part of the plate for strike 1.
It's ruled a base hit for Acevedo, obviously, but just happy he's all right.
That was a scary one. Came off the bat hot, very hot. And Prado will watch that one go by for a strike. Not happy about it.
Kono taking a healthy lead over there at third.
I was going to say, Kono's creeping about halfway down the third baseline there. Not too much coverage over at third, though. So they're willing to give it to him. And there goes Acevedo as the ball drops. So no throw over to second. So Acevedo will advance with a stolen base.
That would explain the halfway down the third baseline lead from Kono. If they throw down to second there, he's at the plate without a doubt, and this game is tied. So even if the pitch was in, I would assume they would have just held it.
Cannons do love the double steal as Prado takes the ball outside to run the count full. Cannons heavy double steal users here in the Valley.
It is very, very useful.
And Prado will take the ball inside for ball 4. Kono gets back to third, gives a threat as the catcher's not really paying attention. Third base coach Rich Fuller tells him, all right, let's relax. So bases are juiced for the Cannons, and that'll bring up Anthony Fernandez with a lot of lefty power.
It's a very close play over there at third. Kono obviously in there pretty clearly, but closer than he probably would have liked. So make or break AB here.
And he pops that one out to right center, and it's going back, and they make the catch right at the wall. Anthony Fernandez just a little too much under it as Padilla makes the catch right on the wall, and that will end the inning for the Cannons, and they remain down 3-2 going into the 8th inning, where Lincoln will take back over play-by-play.
Bo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors. The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strait. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome back into Purcellville here at Fireman's Field after the near grand slam from Anthony Fernandez, caught on the track. Remains a 3-2 game in favor of the Winchester Royals as we head to the 8th inning. On the mound now for Purcellville, it's Bryce Turner, the right-handed pitcher out of FIU.
Bryce Turner does have one appearance on the season. We saw him in that 1-0 loss against the Rebels here in Purcellville. He pitched 1 inning, gave up no runs, no hits, struck out 1 and walked 1 in 4 batters faced. Semi-new guy, as that game against the Rebels was his first appearance here as a Cannon.
Comes in a big spot here, looking to keep this a 1-run game. First pitch in there for strike 1. He will face the 9-hole hitter for Winchester, number 23, Ryan Frontera. He's 0 for 2 today. He was hit by a pitch back in the 4th. That one outside, ball 1, count even.
Every time we say Frontera, I can only think of Pantera.
1-1 pitch from Turner. That one grounded right back at him. He picks it up on a weird hop, throws it on to first, and there's one away quickly here in the top of the 8th.
Turner, part of that big Florida native group here in Purcellville for the Cannons. And as I was mentioning earlier, also part of that tall bullpen that the Cannons have, as he stands at 6'7".
I think I'm a pretty tall guy, but I think these guys got me dwarfed out here. I mean, 6'7" is some serious height. That one's low for ball 1.
I would not be able to. I would break my neck trying to look up at him.
Certainly mountain of a man there on the mound. Pitch 2 on the way, and that one's in there for strike 1.
They have another pitcher here, too, who's also up there in height. 6'7" senior Andrew Mason Hoeisel.
That one swung on and missed from the leadoff man, Padilla. That'll make it 1-2. With one away here.
Hoeisel also a Cannons returner.
This one swung on, popped into shallow left field, coming in on it, and he will not make the play. Sakuma slid in and couldn't come up with it. It's a real tough play. He almost got there, but throw in from Acevedo coming over in relief, and it will be a double.
That was from Grandpa.
As you mentioned earlier, that's like playing a second center field over there in left. Is Sakuma had quite the sprint to get there. It looked like it would have been a better play for Kono to try to get back, but Sakuma got in and just couldn't quite make the play.
It's almost there, just in front of the glove. And it's a 1-out bloop double for Jamie Padilla. That'll bring up Connor Guy. He's got 2 hits tonight. He's 2 for 4, both singles. He's got a stolen base as well. This one fouled off. Looked like it might have hit either the glove or the mask of Hirsch behind the plate, but no flinch from him. 0-1 count. The runner in scoring position now. This one swung on and missed. 0-2.
Ball's flying across the field here.
It's early on that breaking ball. Plenty of movement on it. Comes also from more of a 3/4 slot. This one popped up left side out of play. It's actually closer to sidearm than it is to 3/4, it looks like. Get in betweener.
Giving those batters a bit of a break instead of it coming from so high.
0-2. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. It's a swinging strikeout for out number 2, and a big one for Bryce Turner on the hill.
Second baseman Todd Abraham.
In steps Todd Abraham, the second baseman. Walked in his first at-bat. And he was a bunt out the second time to advance the runner. Struck out swinging and then flew out to right. This one in there for strike 1. Turner trying to leave that man at second.
Leave yet another runner on base for the Royals.
This one line fouled on the left side. 0-2. 2-0-2 counts here. The last 2 batters, he struck out. The last one swinging. See what he can do here against Abraham. Trying to get his team back to the plate in a 1-run game. Swung on and missed. It's 2 swinging strikeouts for Bryce Turner, and that will do it for the top of the 8th inning. No runs will come to the plate, and it's 3-2 Royals. We head to the bottom half of the 8th.
Winchester 3, Cannons 2.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cars, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome back into Purcellville. It's a new pitcher on the mound for the Winchester Royals, Divine Valley, right-hander.
Divine Valley from Shorter University. Only 2 appearances for him this year. Pitched 2.2 innings, gave up 5 hits, 7 runs, 4 of them earned, walked 3, did strike out 5, but does have a 13.5 ERA on the season.
He comes in a big spot here, 1-run lead for his team in the bottom of the 8th inning. Purcellville at the moment, barring a comeback down to their final 6 outs. Due up for the Cannons, it's R.J. Furcall, Tyga Sakuma, and Thomas Marsala. Looking to get something going for the home team here. They have not scored since those 2 runs in the 3rd inning. And it's approaching now or never time for Purcellville here at home.
Something that I mentioned in the last broadcast, Cannons struggle to close out these close games. Those 1-run games just can't quite find that last hit or 2 to bring that extra run across the board. Trying to break that streak here is they're on the win column right now and would like to stay there and give themselves a little bit of a streak.
First pitch from Valley in there for a strike at 75. Gets set. Quick delivery, and that one's in there at 89 for strike 2.
Call seems confused as he's kind of shaking his head like, what's going on right now?
He's got a quick, very pitch clock aware delivery here. Gets set quickly. And that one is going to miss. Catcher stood up ready to throw down, thinking that that was the 3rd strike, but back to the pitcher the baseball goes. It's 1-2.
Royals dugout also looking for that one, and I think Furcall was kind of standing there waiting to see what happened there, as a couple of those pitches have been called tonight.
That one swung on and missed from R.J. Furcall. It's a swinging strikeout to start the night for Divine Valley. And there's 1 away here in the bottom of the 8th.
Now batting to his Cannons, left fielder number 55, Tyga Sakuma.
That'll bring to the dish Tyga Sakuma, the left fielder. Tripled in his last at-bat. They could use anything close to that here. That one going to miss inside for ball 1.
Valley with a teal aqua looking glove.
That one off the glove on the inside edge of the catcher. Agar, and be ball 2. So a 2-0 count now to Tyga Sakuma with 1 away here. Bottom half of the 8th inning. Pitch on the way, swung on, grounded right side, picked up by the first baseman Avignano, and he will step on the bag for out number 2. So unassisted out for the first baseman there. There's quickly 2 away here.
Avignano got a little lucky there as it took a weird hop off the lip and kind of bounced a little higher. He was able to get his glove there anyway and get the out, but definitely got a little lucky there with that bounce.
For sure, Avignano able to reach up, pick that one out of the sky off that hop. And then that one outside, snagged by Agar, and it's Thomas Marsala at the dish. 2 gone in the bottom half of this 8th inning. 1-0 count. Purcellville trails by 1. His score is 3-2. That one swung on and fouled off left side, out of play. That one way out of play. The kid's certainly going to have a fun time trying to find that one in the dark.
Down there by where the old equipment building used to be for all the ULYFL stuff, the Youth Football League here. Everything was picked up here next to Fireman's Field.
That one gonna miss high, ball 2.
Bringing back some memories for me.
2-1 count. Marsala does have power. That one line down the third base line. And into left field. So quick break here while they get that ball out of play. Count moves to even. It's 2-2. 2 gone. Down by 1. Marsala trying to make something happen. Swung on and missed. 2 swinging strikeouts in the inning for Divine Valley, and it's a perfect 8th inning of relief as Winchester will head to the 9th, leading 3-2 over the home team, Purcellville Cannons. We'll see you there.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strength. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
We welcome you back into Purcellville here for the 9th inning of baseball at Fireman's Field. Bryce Turner remains on the mound. It's 3-2 in favor of the visiting Royals, looking to pick up their 5th win of the season. Purcellville looking to avoid their 6th loss. Rebound in the bottom half of this inning after holding it down potentially here. Bryce Turner worked a clean frame in the previous inning in the 8th. He'll look to do the same here.
Clean inning for him would be huge here. Give the Cannons a chance to tie it up, or even better yet, walk it off for them. In the bottom of the 9th, give the Cannons fans something to go home happy about.
2 up for Winchester. It's Nick Rubendahl at the plate, followed by Nick Avignano and Ty Frito. First pitch from Turner in for a strike, and the 9th inning is underway. So an 0-1 count to start off Rubendahl, the designated hitter tonight. He's got a single, 2 hit by pitches, and a swinging strikeout. That one lined hard into left. Sakuma going to stop in front of it, pick it up. It'll be his 2nd base hit of the night for Nick Rubendahl.
Yeah, just a beautiful hit there. Caught it right on the barrel, lined out into left field, pulled it, and got there perfectly. Easy hit, easy base runner, and now they're subbing in a base runner. Pinch runner for the Royals.
Is a pinch runner number 2.
Bodie Pullen out of Shepherd.
So Bodie Pullen will come in to run in place of Rubendahl, the designated hitter. So man on first, nobody out. Top of the 9th. Turner kicks and deals. That one outside, low and away. Good stop by Hirsch behind the plate. He'll go have a talk with his pitcher.
Pullen, 2 stolen bases, yet to be caught stealing this season.
I would assume this mound meeting is regarding the pinch runner. Kind of telling him, nobody out. He's only on first base at the moment, so no need to worry if you put that thing in the zone. Hey, I got you. I'll just throw him out. We'll see if they do anything with the pinch runner, or if he's just there for speed in the event of a hit.
Pullen not taking too much of a lead. Only maybe 2, not even full strides.
That one right down the middle, strike one. So a 1-1 count to Nick Avignano. Frito on deck, Agar in the hole. He is taken off for second. Throw down from Hirsch. It'll be high. And a third stolen base on the year for Nick Rubendahl. Or, excuse me, not Nick Rubendahl. Bodie Pullen, the pinch runner.
Yeah, Pullen's got some speed there, as you saw. Throw was a little high, but even if it was on the mark, I'm not sure it would have gotten there in time, as Pullen got a really good jump off the pitch.
Yeah, Pullen certainly looked like he was probably there. That one, great breaking ball in there to make it 2-2. Now with him on second, you can hopefully forget about him.
Well, for now, they do have a righty batter in.
True. That one outside. Full count now to Avignano at the plate.
Giving Hirsch an obstacle to throw around.
Very true. Avignano 0 for 2 to this point. Reached on an error his last time up. That one fouled off. It'll be 3-2 once more with nobody out. So a chance for Winchester to get a little cushion here heading into the bottom half of the ninth. This one swung on and it'll be strike 3. So a big strikeout, big first out for Bryce Turner. Coach Brett Fuller will head out from the dugout to talk to his pitcher. We'll see if he goes to the bullpen or if this is just another routine mound meeting. He is going to go to the bullpen. So we'll tell you all about the new pitcher when we come back.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cars, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome you back into Purcellville, top of the ninth inning. It's Brady Stew taking over on the mound for the Cannons with one out here.
Brady Stew, another guy we saw for the first time just a couple days ago against the Rebels. Pitched an inning, gave up no runs, no hits, struck out 2, and 3 batters faced. He did pitch last night in the win against the River Bandits, and he got the win himself when they won 5-3. He pitched an inning, gave up no hits, no runs, only struck out 1, but ERA remains at 0s.
So you will come in, try and get these final 2/3 of an inning. The runner on second in Bodie Pullen. Stepping into the box is Ty Frito. He's a dangerous hitter. He's tonight just 0 for 2. He's got a sack, RBI sack fly back in the 3rd and a walk in the 5th. 2 flyouts in the other 2 at-bats, or plate appearances, I should say. They'll stand in here. Purcellville fans on the edge of their seats. Another run here could be the cushion that Winchester might need in the bottom half of this inning if Purcellville can get a rally going. Stu gets set. Stares in. First pitch on the way. Outside, ball one.
Poulin looked like he would have been gone if he did go. As that ball was kind of outside, would have been quite the play for Hirsch to get it there. And by the time he was done jumping, he was already halfway down to third.
That's true. Just looking back at him. 1-0 pitch. On the way, he's taking off for third. Hirsch throws down. It's a little high. McEachran able to corral this one, but it's another stolen base for Bodie Poulin, his 4th of the season and his 2nd on the night. His 2nd in the last in this inning.
Again, though, that ball was a little high, but I'm not sure Hirsch would have got it there on time. Poulin with another great jump. So he was kind of testing the waters earlier.
He's got great reads so far. He stands on third now. That will make it 1-2 on the foul ball.
But like you mentioned, corralling it was huge because last time they threw down to third there, McEachran wasn't able to get to it as Hirsch threw it a little off target, and it rolled into left field, and the Royals ended up scoring that run that now stands as the winning run right now.
Very true. 1-2 counts, a big pitch. Popped up, fouling out of play on the right side. That steal of third, very big from Bodie Poulin. Now, given how good of a jump he's had and the speed that he's shown, any fly ball, that's deep enough to the outfield, likely going to score him from third and add to the cushion.
Even if it goes to right field and that big arm in Fernandez.
That one swung on and missed. An enormous strikeout in relief for Stu.
And now there goes that thought of a sac fly, as like you mentioned, huge strikeout there. Puts two outs on the board for the Cannons and gives them a little bit of life.
Yeah, strikeouts don't come much bigger than that outside of to end games, but 0-0. As Agar stands in, that one outside, 1-0. Stu gets set. 1-0 pitch, 2 gone, man on third, top of the 9th. That one's going to miss high, 2-0.
Stu out of Kansas State, 6'4", again on that taller end.
Certainly some tall pitchers have entered this one. He's got a tall order here. And on third. That one lined into center. Acevedo making a beat on it. He will not get there, and that will score the run from from third base, excuse me. It is 4-2 in favor of Winchester on an RBI base hit.
Yeah, it did not seem like Acevedo got a big jump on it. It also didn't sound like it came full throughly on the bat. It sounded like it hit a little off the end of the bat with the crack that came off of it. Nonetheless, Agar able to get the RBI single for the Royals and put them up 2.
It's a big 4th run. That one going to miss, 1-0. And Joey Agar gives his team a little cushion. His first hit of the night. He's taking off for second. That one's fouled off. He'll have to head back. Jeremy mentioned earlier, the former catcher Padilla playing center field. How about the speed from the guy actually behind the plate tonight? Agar was flying to second base.
I was just thinking the exact same thing.
And some wheels on him behind the plate.
Put on the boosters.
That one swung on and missed in the dirt. It'll be strike 2. 0-2 count now to Troy Davis.
Troy Davis officially 0 for 2.
hit by a pitch and walked and make that 0 for 3. It's a strikeout looking to end the top of the ninth. Winchester gets the run they wanted. It's a 4-2 lead as we head to the bottom of the ninth. Purcellville down to their final 3 outs when we come back.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affini & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strength. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome back to Purcellville. Bottom of the ninth inning, the Cannons find themselves down 4-2 after the RBI base hit from Joey Agar in the previous inning. On the mound for Winchester remains number 24, Divine Valley. He had a great bottom of the 8th inning. He struck out 2 and forced a ground out to first. Went 1-2-3. We'll be looking for another clean inning of work here as Devin McEachran, Mark Hirsch, and Ski Kono are due up for the Cannons in the bottom of the final frame. Potentially. That one almost got him on the helmet. Ducks out of the way. It'll be 1-0.
Cannons fans putting on their rally caps as they actually have Rex Smith warming up on deck for Hirsch.
That one swung on and missed. It was actually fouled, caught, 1-1. Pitch from Valley on the way. Swung on, fouled off, right side. Late on it was McEachran, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, bottom of the ninth. It'll be
McEachran looking for his first hit of the night. 0 for 3 thus far.
And that one is going to miss and make it 2-2.
Lined out to short, popped out to right, and struck out looking at his last at bat.
Two-two pitch on the way to McEachran. Swung on and missed. It's a big strikeout to start the inning for Divine Valley. And it will not be Mark Hirsch stepping to the plate. It's a pinch hitter out of VCU. It's Rex Smith. Plays third base typically for the Cannons. He was on the bench tonight, but he'll step in a big spot here looking to get a rally started.
Rex Smith this season, like you mentioned, typically in the starting lineup. Not tonight as they have McEachran playing.
He will watch the first pitch in there for strike 1. Looking for the 2-out save. It's Divine, or the 6-out save, 2-inning save. It's Divine Valley.
Smith batting 188 on the season. Does have a home run.
That one gonna miss outside, 1-1.
It's 3 RBIs, 5 walks. All in 6 games played.
That one he will watch high and away, ball 2. It'll make it 2-1. He's looking to get anything going for Purcellville right now, as they are down to their final 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. Valley and Smith facing off. 2-1 count, one away. Checks, he did not go. It's ball 3.
Got away with one there as he kind of tripped on his own feet, taking that check swing.
3-1 count. Any base runner is big in this spot. And he will watch that one in there for strike 2. The count will move full. So a big payoff pitch coming on the way to Rex Smith, the pinch hitter here in the bottom of the 9th. On deck stands Ski Kono. In the hole, if we get there, is Ethan Acevedo. 3-2 pitch on the way. That one gonna miss. Rex Smith is on first base with a walk. And so the tying run will step to the plate in the form of Ski Kono.
Rex Smith doing exactly what he was brought out to do. Doesn't need to do anything special, just get on base, give the Cannons a base runner, and that's exactly what he did. Worked a walk, something he's really good at doing this season.
So in steps Ski Kono, the shortstop. And it'll be a mound visit for Winchester. Be interesting to see if they go to the bullpen here.
Looks like coach is getting the ball, and they will be going to the bullpen.
Out of the bullpen comes the new pitcher. We'll tell you about him when we come back. Bottom 9, 4-2, man on first. We got a game. Don't go anywhere.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cars, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Caseco, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome back into Purcellville. 4-2, bottom 9. It's a new pitcher for the Winchester Royals. Jake Daly steps in a huge spot, trying to put this one away for his team. Right-hander out of Binghamton University. They've got a couple guys from Binghamton. He'll be looking to put this one out. He'll get Ski Kono, followed by Ethan Acevedo.
Daly this season making his first appearance, and he doesn't have an easy one as he comes up, like you said, against Ski Kono.
0 for 3 today. Now would be the biggest possible time for his first hit of the night. Dangerous batter in Acevedo on deck. He's 2 for 3 on the night. First pitch, it's a bunt, and it's perfect. Ski Kono is going to get there before he even picks up the baseball. First and second with one out. It doesn't get any better than that from Ski Kono.
That's exactly what I was just about to say. Ski just needs to get on base. Doesn't need to do anything fancy. Just get the turn of the order here and get back to the top of the order with Acevedo at the dish right now and Prado on deck. Does exactly what he needs to there with two dangerous hitters coming up.
It's Acevedo, as you mentioned, the center fielder wearing number 8. 2 for 3 tonight. He's got a double and a single. That one going to miss outside, ball 1. He also walked in his first at-bat.
Absolutely beautiful bunt there from Kono, who just loves that thick infield grass.
Kept it from going foul. It was on a straight line. That one swung on, fouled off. 1-1. Just misses that one. Had a chance to do some damage. Get another shot here, 1-1. Rex Smith on second. Skeet Kono on first. He represents the tying run. Acevedo would be the winning run if he can find a way on. That one gonna miss outside. 2-1 count. Good eye from Acevedo.
Acevedo does have a walk-off bunt this season. Walked it off against the Rebels 2 games ago. On an error, but he did get it nonetheless.
2-1 pitch on the way. Popped up and out of play behind the dish.
And there go all the kids looking for their $5.
$5 from Trips Auto Sales.
Bottom of the 9th, 1 out. You going to look for that foul ball?
I don't know, maybe at their age I am. Now I'm probably not.
Yeah.
But yeah, a lot of those kids looked 6, maybe 7 years old. At that age, yeah, I'd go look for it.
2-2. He checked. Did he go? He did not, and that is the correct call from the third base umpire, Brian Deskovich.
I agree with that one. I did not think that he went there.
That is a big call, and it'll push it to full. 3-2, and the biggest payoff pitch of the night to Ethan Acevedo. On the way, swung on, line, center field. It's got a chance to get down, and it will. It is bases loaded with 1 out for Gerardo Prado. He will stand in the biggest at-bat of his Cannons career so far. The winning run stands on first base, the tying run in scoring position on second.
Perfect hit there for Acevedo. Only downside for the Cannons there was it hung up just enough that Smith and Kono both had to stop halfway to make sure that they could get back if they needed to. And it gave the ability for Padilla to get the ball back in quick enough and hold everybody to 1 base. So like you said, bases juice here for Prado, who we know has some power at 6'4".
That is true. He is the guy you want at the plate in this situation. 435 on the year. And he watches the first pitch outside, ball 1.
A guy who just exudes confidence. You see him come up to the plate, and when he takes those balls, letting the pitcher know that he's not going to take anything like that.
10 for 23 on the year, 3 RBIs, looking to add some to his total here. Bottom 9, 1-0 pitch. Swung on and missed, and it's 1-1. On deck behind Prado stands another dangerous hitter in the form of Anthony Fernandez, who almost, and I mean almost, did a grand slam earlier. Came up just shy of the wall in right center.
Just a couple feet short of that grand slam, which would have won this game.
Indeed. 1-1. That one passed. Heading for the plate. There will be no play. It is a 1-run game as Rex Smith, after the walk to start the rally, comes around to score. And the biggest part of that one is the double play is gone. Second and third with 1 out and a 2-1 count to Gerardo Prado.
I think we're taking a second here. I think that one glanced off the umpire as catcher Agar is going to have a talk with Daly and give the umpire a minute. Let him recover from that.
It was super high.
Obvious correction. The most important part of that is that a run came to the plate, but an underrated aspect is that with 1 out, you eliminate the double play on that wild pitch. Cannons fans getting rowdy in the bleachers. Winning run on second base for Gerardo Prado. 1 swing could put this away, and he was trying to do it right there, 2-2.
Absolute hack at that one. Wasn't able to get to it. Not happy with himself. Trying to send that one right down to that 388. Trying to hit a big league home run on that one.
For sure. It's a big 2-2 pitch. On the way to Prado. Swung on and missed, and an enormous strikeout for Jake Daly.
What more could you ask for here?
It is righty-lefty Jake Daly versus Anthony Fernandez with the game on the line. A base hit could end it with Acevedo on second. Here we go. First pitch outside, all 1. Little Soto shuffle from Fernandez in the box.
4-3 game, 2 outs, down 1. Not much more you could ask for here. 2 runners in scoring position. Quite the baseball game we have here.
Swung on and missed. 1-1 count to Fernandez. Can't write a better script than this. You are right.
Fernandez again also trying to pump that one out of the park.
1-1, 2 out, 2 on, bottom 9. That one outside, 2-1.
I just love seeing the confidence come from these batters when they come up to the plate in the bottom of the 9th with the game on the line. You just see the confidence and the ego just boost up in these players.
2-1 on the way, swung on, it's behind the plate, coming to the dish, and this game is tied. Ski Kono scores on the second wild pitch of the inning, and we will at least see 10 innings of baseball, barring anything from Anthony Fernandez here. The winning run is 90 feet from the plate, and in the form of one of the fastest guys on the baseball field, Ethan Acevedo.
Very favorable count here for Fernandez at a 3-1 count. Oh, they actually changed it to 2-2.
It is a 2-2 count. 2 gone. Grounded to second. It's going to be thrown on to first, and we will see 10 innings of baseball tonight. Get comfortable, ladies and gentlemen. We've got extra innings, 4-4 as the Cannons tie it in the bottom of the 9th. We'll see you in a little bit.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strength. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome back to Purcellville for some bonus baseball, some free baseball here at Fireman's Field as we go on to the 10th inning. Tristan Kunik here to lead you through the 10th along Lincoln Burkholder with a new pitcher on the mound for the Cannons. Number 12, a left-handed pitcher, Parker Davis out of Dyersburg State Community College.
Davis on the season. This has been a trend tonight. It's the 5th pitcher to enter the game who has a 0 ERA on the season. Davis in 4.1 innings. He's pitched in 3 games, 2 hits allowed, 3 walks, 2 Ks. I mentioned the no runs. That would be huge here. Obviously, extra innings runner will take second in the form of the last out, which was the left fielder, Troy Davis.
And coming to behind the dish for Hirsch, who got subbed out and pinch hit for, is Aiden Aparicio, number 33. Still undecided where he's going to college, as we finish up the warm-up pitches and bring the ball back to the mound for our first batter. Number 23, Ryan Frontera, will take the box for the Royals.
How about this for a baseball game? 3 runs in the 9th. Winchester put a cushion on, and it's a great thing they did for their sake, because Purcellville puts 2 on the board to send this thing into the 10th. And it's the 2nd extra innings game that Fireman's Field has seen this season.
2nd in 3 games. Aiden Aparicio goes up to talk to his pitcher.
No, it's probably 33. It's 33.
Now batting for the Royals, number 23, Ryan Frontera.
So Parker Davis will take the mound, and he will face Ryan Frontera as he tries to close the door on the Royals and give the Cannons a chance to walk it off. Keep in mind, here in the Valley, we do have the runner rule where there is a runner at second. So on second will be number 18, Troy Davis, who struck out looking to end the inning last time, so he'll go to second. Aparicio didn't like what he saw, so he wanted to go back to the mound, have another talk with Parker Davis, and we will try this all over again.
Aparicio, obviously, as mentioned, off the bench in relief of Mark Hirsch, who was pinch hit in favor of Rex Smith in the bottom of the ninth. Paid off big time. Rex Smith scored.
Frontera showing bunt early. Pulls back for a ball. Count will go to 1-0. Popular method here. And in general, bunt, get the runner to third, put the runner 30 feet away, 90 feet away, excuse me. Shows bunt again and takes it and pops it back. So 1-1 count. What would be huge here for the Cannons is getting that first out and keeping that runner at second. Something that pays dividends later on. We saw in the last extra innings matchup against the Rebels as the infield creeps in. As Frontera shows bunt again. He lays it down and they get the throw off to first with the out, but that will advance Troy Davis to third and just 90 feet away with one out.
Number 4, Jamie Padilla.
So that'll bring up the center fielder, Jamie Padilla, who has some speed.
It's a good bunt from Frontera there. He gets the job done.
And obviously with an extra jump off of second, being able to lead, Davis had no other play than at first.
It's an underrated role. A lot of people, obviously you want to be the hero, but if you can get that guy 90 feet from the plate, you're part of being the hero.
And he takes the first ball low. And a good stretch there, something that went underrated there, a good stretch there by Furcal, who had to cover first, with Marsala creeping up the infield just in case that bunt came to him. Davis delivers low again.
So it's actually a 1-4 double play. Or not double play.
Sack bunt, yes.
Sack bunt. We're in the 10th inning. I'm losing it, guys. Lots of baseball.
Lots of baseball played over the summer as they try to fit in as many games as they can. I believe it's 40 in a season, just for the regular season, not to mention the playoffs. As Padilla pops that one up towards right field. Anthony Fernandez on the run but can't get there in time, so the ball will drop foul, and the count will go to 2-2. But lots of baseball that goes on in the Valley in the summer. All these players playing basically every day. Excuse me, count is at 2-1. But these players basically playing every day. 20 games home, 20 games away, with an all-star break in the middle there.
Underrated thought there. If Fernandez does happen to catch that for whatever reason, the runner on third would have almost certainly scored. So he pulls up, and smartly so.
And Padilla will take that ball outside for a 3-1 count.
It's Davis on third, and the left fielder has some speed over there. Sack fly would likely score him, barring a fantastic throw.
And that one's pumped out to left. I was just about to mention the outfield out. And they aren't able to catch it, so Davis will score from third, and Padilla on his way to third. And that's a triple that'll score Davis and take the score to 5-4. So the ball kind of got lost in the air. The outfield was in just in case they could make that throw in. And Padilla pumped that one to deep left center, and Acevedo wasn't able to make the diving catch. So that'll score a run and put Padilla on third, and just a little replacement runner there at third for him.
It's ruled a hit. It's a tough play for Acevedo. Obviously, you mentioned they were in quite a bit in the event of that throw home on a sac fly. But big swing.
That pitch goes high for ball 1 to Connor Guy, right fielder for tonight. Let's go Cannons chant breaking out here at Fireman's Field in the heart of Purcellville. That ball low for a 2-0 count. Aparicio even more important than normal with a runner just 90 feet away, threatening to score again, making sure he blocks every ball he can. Swing and a miss for strike 1.
This is a spot that one run, obviously not ideal, but you can get that one run back with the extra innings runner on second. What you can't allow is a second run, because then you've got to do the work yourself.
That second run is where the problems fall in. And obviously, as that ball goes high for a 3-1 count, obviously, as we've seen in this game, runs aren't exactly easy to come by. Cannons only scoring runs in the 3rd inning and the bottom of the 9th inning. Royals able to put some up in the 3rd, the 6th, and the 9th, and the 10th now. That one goes outside. Good catch by Aparicio as Connor Guy will walk to first.
Now batting for the Royals, second baseman number 33, Todd Abraham.
Something to keep in mind, there is an out on the board, so that will bring the double play into play with Todd Abraham coming to the plate, who is 0 for 4 officially. Does have a walk. Had a sac bunt, 2 strikeouts, and he popped out to right field. And he'll pop it out to right field again. Fernandez going back, able to catch it, but here comes Padilla from 3rd. No throw to the plate, and Royals will score easily, and they now have 2 runs, making the score 6-4 here in the top of the 10th.
It's a big sac fly from Abraham. I mean, even with the arm of Fernandez, that thing was all the way back on the track. There was never a shot for him to get that one all the way home with the speed of Padilla on 3rd.
For the Royals, number 2, Bodie.
And it's that big second run that we mentioned. It'll put the Cannons in a tough spot.
Davis lines up, keeps an eye on Guy at first. As Guy goes, and Acevedo can't handle the ball, so no throw down to second. Rubendahl being, again, he got taken out for number 2, Bodie Pullen, who is now hitting for him in that 4 spot. Lots of speedy guys here on the Royals lineup as Pullen swings and misses at strike 1, making the count 1-1. On deck is Nick Avignano.
Big spot for Pullen. Obviously, Aparicio unable to handle the transfer, but not the end of the world. You've got 2 outs. If you can get 1, that disappears.
And that ball finds the strike zone for strike 2. Lots of lays out here on Margaritaville night here at Fireman's Field. Summer beach theme going on as Pullen fouls that one back.
That is a $5 foul ball. Find that thing, return to the merch tent. $5 courtesy of Trips Auto Sales.
So we do it all over again. 1-2 count. 2 outs, 6-4 Royals. Bottom of the 10th. Davis on the mound. Looking back. Looks down, and he'll deliver to Pullen, who will take that ball high for a 2-2 count. Davis trying to paint the zone. Catch him looking.
Big pitch.
Doesn't catch the inside part of the zone there. Gets the ball for Poulin. So that'll run the count full. As you mentioned, big pitch with
Nick Avignano on deck. He's got power in that bat.
with Guy on second and with speed in him. Speed from Poulin. Anything into the outfield as Guy goes on the 3-2 pitch, and that one's fouled off.
It's another reason that pitch is big. Now that it's 3-2, Guy obviously took off there. He'll take off again on this next pitch. And anything into the outfield will score him with ease.
Guy with a lot of speed. Even before, he probably would have been able to score with anything into the outfield. Definitely will be able to now, as he's already at third by the time the ball hits the plate. And there he goes, and they turn, they throw it over, and they get the tag. Davis does a great job stepping off and getting Guy as he tries to go over to third. As I mentioned, he's there before the ball gets to the plate, and McEachern gets over, gets the ball, and applies the tag to end the inning. So we go to the bottom of the 10th with the Cannons down 2 as they try to walk this one off.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affini & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, United Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Hello and welcome back to Fireman's Field for the bottom of the 10th inning. Cannons look to at least tie it up, take it to 11 if they can't walk it off. Fernandez will be on second, and that'll bring up RJ for call, who has an RBI tonight. Had the RBI that put the game at 2-2. Looking to add another one with Fernandez on second. Looks like it'll remain Jake Daly for the Royals on the mound, and he'll deliver outside for ball one.
Cannons in need of 2 here, trailing 6-4.
Daly looks back at Fernandez. Furcal takes that one out on the outside part of the plate. Furcal, one who has not been fond of the calls tonight. He's not showing bunt at all, looking to drive in a run and hopefully keep an out off the board. He'll take that one outside. Furcal grounds it over to second, and they make the play. So Fernandez will advance to third. Furcal out at first.
Plays like a sack bunt.
Like you said, same thing as a sack bunt essentially. That'll bring up Taiga Sakuma, one of the best contact hitters on the Cannons. Guy you want to see coming up to the plate with Marsala on deck.
Takuma tripled earlier. I don't need to tell everybody watching how big a hit here would be.
As he takes that first one low for a ball. Fernandez 90 feet away from the plate. And Sakuma swings at that one, and he lines it into right center, and it'll drop for a base hit at the wall. Bounces, takes a funny bounce off the wall, and Padilla will get it in quick enough to keep Sakuma at second, but Fernandez will score, and it'll be a 6-5 game. Sakuma again with the bow over on second. I love that celebration.
And that's a huge swing from Sakuma. I mean, he couldn't have squared that thing up any better. Absolute rocket to the gap in right center. There was never a chance for the center fielder out there, Padilla, despite his speed to get there. I think one hopped the wall and took a weird skip. He almost had a shot at 3, but smart to stay at second. He represents the tying run for Thomas Marsala.
Marsala comes to the plate. And he blasts ones to left center. It's getting back, it's getting back! And they make the catch at the warning track, but is it deep enough? And Sakuma will advance to third standing. So Marsala gets the job done. If he hits that one just a little to the right, that one may be gone. But nonetheless, Sakuma's on third, 90 feet away from tying this game back up at 6. That'll bring up McEachran to the plate.
Story of the night for the home runs, just a couple feet short. That one would have walked it off in electric fashion, but instead there's 2 gone. Tying run on third.
And McEachran looking for his first hit of the night, and he gets one, but an amazing play by the third baseman, and they get the throw over, and what a play by Frito, making a diving catch on the foul line to keep the ball. And he gets the out over at first on McEachran. So the Cannons will fall 6-5 as they end with 10 hits and 2 errors on the night. The Royals win with 6 runs, 8 hits, 1 error on the night. Cannons will be back here on Saturday. And that is it for us tonight. For Lincoln Burkholder, for Jeremy Huber earlier tonight, I'm Tristan Kunik, and we thank you for joining us tonight. Have a good night, everyone.